Hello, everyone, and welcome to this wonderful stream. We are To Be Diced Adventures, presenting your Wednesday evening entertainment of the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago. I am your Dimension Master this evening, Matt, also known as War Torn Knight, out on the interwebs. And boy, do we have some fun stuff in store today for me to consensually torment my players for about 4 hours.
We love it.
Starting with Taylor.
Oh, I'm not used to being in this space.
You're welcome.
You ruined it. You're demoted. No, I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Imagine.
I am shocked. I'm appalled. My heart hurts, Matt.
I didn't expect the torment to start this early. It's just,
I learned from the best. What can I say? Hello, my name is Taylor, also known as Nerdy Pinup Girl on all social media platforms, and mostly active on the TikToks and the Instagram. If you like cosplay, if you like D&D, if you like smashable monsters or special effects makeup, you should totally give me a follow. I am playing Xanthi Nightingale, who is the sorceress of the party, former alcoholic, and now is trying to just navigate this bizarre family that she has found herself to become a part of.
That's right, everybody. It's a family show. Not. It's not.
Keep kids at home.
Yeah. Speaking of our wonderful guest for this arc of the Dimensional Dial, and boy, oh boy, what an arc it has been. Such an arc. It is Soul Arkin himself,
Oh,
Oz.
Nice.
stop it. Stop it. Hi, yes, hello. As before mentioned, I am Oz, your resident spooky ghost boy. Also, you can find me at Son of a Ghost on TikTok or Instagram. Yeah, I play Soul Arkin, an astro elf who's honestly just hanging on by the seat of his pants at this point.
Hang on by a thread as well.
Yes.
Gotcha. Beautiful. Moving to the bottom row, stalling to give ample time for people to realize that it's about to be their turn. I shall leave the floor to the one and only Victor.
Hi. It me, Victor. It me.
Yeah.
I play Borrow, the wandering monk. You can find me on TikTok as Victor _the Story Weaver if you want to see the shenanigans that I come up with, and you are welcome in advance. And yeah, let's do some hand holding and kumbaya singing and just like overall just very harmless, peaceful adventures as we usually do in this campaign.
Yeah.
Kumbaya.
Exactly. We're just gonna relax.
Just chill.
Kaboom.
Just,
Gonna go through.
yeah, just some friendly cottage core,
Yeah. Let's see if that whole let's see if that idea vibes with the last one in our lineup at the moment, KJ.
Hello, I am KJ. You can find me on most social medias at kj.cosplay. I don't know why I'm looking at my screen instead of my camera. Hello.
Oh, hi.
I play the party's literal child, Petrichor and Riley, the respective, what order did I say it in? Cleric Paladin and or Rogue, depending on who's currently taking the front seats. And I don't think I would use the term cottagecore to describe what this campaign is.
Why not?
I'd say
by technicality, you could, but it is not the first category of anything that I would use to describe this campaign in particular.
There is
can be cottage core, but like just think like the gates of hell open up with
in
it.
the calm RP relaxing moments, it's absolutely cottage core. That is maybe 5% of this campaign.
It's not our
that
fault.
much.
It's not our fault that the cottage blew up in pieces and there's blood all over the goddamn cottage. But there's still a cottage.
Yeah.
There is, in fact, a cottage somewhere within all 12 dimensions. We'll see.
Giant wildfire, large chicken running about with like goblin head strapped to his belt.
Listen, when we said
with a knife,
when we said this was not for kids, just because there is a kid here does not mean it's okay for you to watch.
It's like Game of Thrones. That has children, but it is not for children.
No.
But
you wouldn't leave your child watching Joffrey do his thing. So, just don't take him away. We don't.
Yeah.
I want Cersei to know it was me.
That all being said, we will be joined shortly by the last member of our troop this evening, Sir Mr. Daddy Tarzan the First, or the 82,855, 82855. Is that it?
Yep.
Whatever it is, numbers. Whatever place he is that incarnation of the Tarzan of the Daddy variety. So he will be here shortly, but until that time comes, Last time on the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago, our intrepid band of adventurers were recovering from a wonderful little Freaky Friday-esque body swap episode that happened as they tried for the first time to charge the crystal that powers the Dimensional Dial itself, trying to charge it with their own abilities rather than trying to get somebody or something to charge it for them. So you can rate the success however you want, but it didn't go as planned. And afterwards, the party did a little bit of, we'll call, divine reconnaissance to try and figure out the missing pieces of what is going on in this dimension. Several suspects appear to have been behind the events that are going on, in particular with trying to collect a artifact sword and shield that we have discovered combined make a phylactery for Archmagister Zeely Solin, a notable lich within the city of Ebenfell. We have learned the history behind these items originally, in that some people who are apparently key players in the acquisition of these items actually were some of the original people to not discover, but collect them in the first place before their current purpose. Regardless, they came to the decision, if they're going to talk to anybody, it should be undead muscle mommy, former High General Aristina Shadewatcher. And to do that, they needed to get back into the city of Ebenfell, which they did via a scroll of seeming that came from none other than Jerry the Goose. The party entered the city under the guise of orcish archaeologists that were returning to the city. Archaeologists, I didn't even plan it. I'm so happy. It's canon now. They made it into the city and navigated their way through, seeing the effects of their exit, but several hours beforehand. The city essentially not under lockdown, but definitely on high alert, as their faces had been plastered all over illusory screens, if you will, in the market square and a couple other populated places.
We're
As
famous.
you're not famous, you're infamous.
No, we're famous.
Clucky's famous because he did good in the arena, but now y'all are infamous. Eventually, the party made it to Aristina's estate, where Petrichor entered solo to speak with her directly, which was a lot of give and take, trying to get somebody to believe their side of the story. But eventually, as the pieces started to come together to form the puzzle that we have as a whole, Aristina did start to see it Riley's way. And it seems that we have a true suspect. One Draven, the Minister of Beautification, keeping the city of Ebenfell nice and tidy, as there are undead servants roaming around it on the regular. Arming themselves and preparing, they then left via Aristina's carriage and started making their way towards Ebenfell Keep, where there was a roadblock. A battalion of lawkeepers from the city making a line, stopping the carriage from advancing, and when ordered to stand down, they all replied in unison, "You will never make it to Ebenfell Keep alive." How are they in such a sort of hive mind state? How is the party going to bypass the apparent um, under control army of effectively mage slayers? And what is going to happen when they reach Ebenfell Keep to confront Archmagister Zeely Solin? These questions and more have yet to be diced. We return to the scene. The party within a carriage drawn by 8 zombies. A few of Aristina's guard that were escorting them. Clucky on the roof, providing a lookout. And standing a moderate distance in front of the group. Oh, apologies. Clucky just behind her. And remind me, did Barrow also step out?
I believe the last thing that Barrow said was they told Petrichor Riley to get to the keep and relay the information. But I don't know if he had him exit.
I think what you had said is that as like you were on your way to get out, kind of standing in the doorway and turned back to tell Riley and Petrichor to get inside whatever means necessary.
So Barrow and Clucky backing up former High General Aristina Shadewatcher, donning for the first time in a very long time not only a set of half plate, but also a great axe in her right hand, the head pointed at the ground, and the handle just beautifully angled behind her as this hive mind response seems to disappoint her as she closes her eyes, looks down, and sighs. I was hoping that perchance it would not come to this. Aristina looks over her shoulder towards Clucky and Barrow and just says, "Make for the spine, the service tunnels of the city. You should be able to make it to the keep through there, seeing as the streets shall be a little occupied."
How many guards are in front of us?
12, and as a reminder, in whatever perception your everybody's character uses, 6 of them are the same sort of street cop level lawkeepers that you guys fought previously, and the other 6 are the sort of, if as I call them in my head, the sort of SWAT team-esque lawkeepers that were outside of Soul's shop right before it detonated.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I will make note before Barrow left the carriage, little guy's gonna go back to Petrichor.
Borrow has a moment where he hesitates, and you do not need to stand alone on this.
It's not often that people do see this happen, but Aristina, Shade Watcher, smirks.
Smash.
Do not worry. I know their tactics. For the first lawkeepers were originally called the Shade Watchers for a reason. Besides, even if they kill me, it won't be for very long.
Borrow nods. Where is the rest of the party right now?
Clucky is with you.
Mm-hmm.
Petrichor's still
Petrichor,
in the carriage.
Xanthi is still in the carriage as well, I believe, with Petrichor. If Barrow is not with Petrichor, Xanthi is going to be with them.
Soul still in his seeming form inside the carriage, also.
Also, before shit kicks off, and while people are still within a certain radius of me, I think that's how this works. Yeah. I'm going to cast Beacon of Hope. So everybody within a 30-foot radius of me now has advantage on wisdom and death saves and regains the maximum number of hit points possible when you receive healing.
Oh, smash.
It doesn't last a terribly long time, but kind of Petrichor will wait until it feels like fighting is going to start to pop that off to get everybody.
I think Borrow is going to communicate through the magic pieces mentally. Get ready to fly.
To who?
To everyone. Or he's going to relay the information if he needs to, one at a time.
Xanthi will, in the,
In the queue, in the two queues, there's three queues, Santi creating. In the first queue, there's flying. Second queue, smash.
excuse me.
While we have this little pause,
It was so
this has
adorable.
reminded me. This has I've been reminded from Chad. I wanted to say this, but happy Valentine's Day, everybody here,
Yeah.
and everybody
Happy
tuning in.
Valentine's Day.
Glad that
Happy
you're spending it with
Valentine's
us, whether we are your Valentine, your Galentine, or your Palantine, whatever the case may be.
There's no
For your second time.
The only Palantine we have here is Petrichor, okay?
Oh, beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
Because they're paladin.
Paladin.
But
Yeah.
Oh, I
Xanthi-
didn't even make that connection.
Oh my
Yeah.
God.
My brain was just like, yeah, they are a pal. I like
They are
it.
pal.
No, they're
I
paladin.
A little pal.
I didn't. It went right over my head.
Old belly
Anyway.
pal.
I love how B and Taylor made that connection. Y'all two.
So
Fine.
Xanthi, in the earpiece in her mind is going, I gave the carpet to Petrichor, didn't I?
Yep.
Okay. They have
Which
not
we
had
still
time.
don't have a command word for.
Which I haven't attuned to yet. So Xanthi is going to say, Petrichor, stay with me. You'll fly with me. Borrow, are you going to be able to ride with Soul?
I'm in
Yes,
good
of
company,
course.
he says while he's standing close to Clucky.
Oh yeah.
Xanthi just nods in response, not saying anything, as she kind of just clutches her broom of flying to prepare to GTFO.
I'm going to also say that I'm going to rely what Erstina said about like how to get there, like the advices you just gave us, which was, can you remind me, Matt? Like the
Um,
spine?
the spine is the proper name that the city calls the underbelly, if you will, the service tunnels and sewers underneath the city, which I believe that Soul had explained previously to all of you that is traditionally where the undead servants normally travel from place to place to be out of the public eye as much as possible.
Mhm.
She's
No.
Aristina in this point, as you're relaying things, is just going to say, when you get down there, just make sure that you follow the purple line. Until then, whatever you're going to do, and she loosens the grip of the haft of her great axe enough that the blade pierces the ground. You might want to do it. And she starts walking forward, dragging this blade as green sparks and black smoke start rippling from the ground
Smash.
while the axe is being dragged.
Oh my god.
As she starts walking, 12 individuals hold their shields forward, bracing for whatever might happen. As she rotates her body, spinning while basically gliding forward, turning this axe into a circular motion, and you watch her body erupt into a tornado of sand as it spins towards the position of this line. And as it engulfs all of them, a moment later, it coalesces as Aristina, 10 feet above one of them, axe above her head, drops down and cuts him from top to bottom.
Oh my god,
Yeah, but
Smash!
I have a question though. I do have a question.
Yeah?
Aristina, will you be my villain?
Cuerdo just
Cuerdo.
shows up out of
Sorry.
nowhere.
It's
You
Borrow, not
guys,
Cuerdo. My
you
bad, my
guys,
bad. Wrong character,
you
my
guys.
bad.
So what does Barrow
Coming,
say?
coming from me, Smash.
Okay, sorry.
Oh dear
I
God!
was
That's
I
it,
clear,
watched,
though.
everybody.
I
I'm
watched
done.
this
I've
woman
peaked. This
cut
is,
me in
this is what I
half.
get.
And scene.
Why do you keep making all the characters so hot, Matt?
It's not all of them. It's this one a bunch of times in a row that you all are
It's
just
true.
like, it's the first time every
We keep
time.
coming back.
That's
We keep
fair.
coming back to her.
I'll come back here anytime.
She's so good. We'll come back.
So GM, if allowed, for coolness. Borrow has relayed the information about, getting underground on the spine through where the area where the undead servants move. And as Aristina does that jump and like the clash happens, Borrow will probably just like cue like Petrichor as he just goes, now. And if allowed, in a very quick, smooth move, I would love for Borrow to basically, in a quick motion, he releases the staff in like a straight position, releases it as he reaches for the bow that he has an arrow, and just using the sound of the struggle around Aristina, attempts to just basically release an arrow in the direction of whichever individual he can hear the closest, to see to at least get the chance to give her like hopefully an edge while he's just getting everybody to get the hell out.
give me a couple attack. You have multi-attack. Give me 2 attack rolls
Gladly.
with your bow.
While he's doing
Forgot
that, I
you're
would
on a
say as
bow.
soon as he says now, Xanthi has grabbed Petrichor, is on the broom. She swings the door open and is out.
As soon as they get to a spot that's over top of everybody and everyone's within that 30 feet, that's when Petrichor is going to cast Beacon of Hope so that it has the longest duration.
That'll be 29 and 21 and 19.
Beautiful. Your arrows strike true as they have all turned from the line that they have formed. They have broken ranks because she's behind them now.
Mhm.
So they're not facing you guys. And you are able to get 2 of them in the back. Your arrows finding their marks as true as they can. They don't get dropped, but it does cause enough distraction that she turns and is able to cut both of them down shortly thereafter. With the space that is created, you watch several of these SWAT-like, these more trained soldiers pull out wands and point them at her all at the same time, and you watch arcane bolts. Sorry, Borrow. Everybody else watches these, and Borrow perceives them. It's been a while since I've done that. Fly in her direction, but instead of moving, she stops, and you watch every single one come within maybe a foot of her before disappearing.
Smash.
What?
This bitch.
Okay.
All right.
Who's paying the closest attention as you're flying overhead?
Arisina, I know that you disappear, but will you be my valet? Never mind.
Xanthi would
No,
be.
she doesn't disappear. The magic
The
missiles
people.
disappear.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, the magic missiles that were
Yeah.
on their way to shoot her.
Not the
Magic
one.
missiles that don't miss.
Not the
Missed.
one. Not the magic missile that went straight to my heart, though.
Yeah, no. That one struck true.
Listen,
Petrichor is absolutely eagle eye from up top.
Xanthi's also watching as well, considering Barrow is still down there.
I'll
So
give the 2
Borrow.
of you this. As she is cutting through these people, there is one such individual that she grabs by the throat and lifts up as she's fighting another person, and you can see from her hands necrosis start to take over his skin.
Oh my god, that's so hot. Yes. Smash.
Soul seeing all the bolts fly and just like, holy fuck, there's a bunch of magic flying around. I need to do something while I'm just sitting here. He like schoolboys up to the top of the carriage and in the same motion draws his rifle, brings it up to his cheek, and then he summons Sarai and Vuna. Sarai, Vuna, assist Lady Shade Watcher, and then fires.
Give me an attack roll.
Okay. Plus 6 for 20, dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You strike true as well, piercing right through, we're going to say, upper torso region, causing them to stagger back, basically knocking them off balance as they were going to attack Aristina. And as she turns, wielding this great axe with one hand, as she cuts through another, the roar of this battle, the clanging of steel, the handful of grunts and screams and whatever else may happen, this cacophony is interrupted by a very loud bang as the streets are engulfed in flame.
Smash.
When the smoke clears, as raise your hand if you're leaving. Okay, yeah, so everybody is on their way out. You all see Aristina, still holding aloft one of these guards, turn and look up into the air as the necrosis takes its final bit, and she's now just holding the head as the body drops to the ground. And when she looks up in the air, there is a dwarven individual with red robes holding a staff top of
Oh,
a baby.
oh!
This bitch.
If so, here is Barrow's exit. After he throws the arrows and basically just throws arrow, sheaths, and as the staff is about to basically start tilting to fall, he grabs it and starts running as he just shouts, Clucky, and then he just jumps, reaching a hand out, knowing that Clucky's gonna grab him. And as he hears the flames and the destruction, this individual, like the dwarf individual, I'm assuming there's no current sound that would allow me to like perceive him, being that he's in the air, correct?
They're knowing just how fucking good you are at perception. There is what a hum that you've resonated with arcane energy that just gives you enough of like there's somebody in the air that way.
Could I, and I'll take a disadvantage even because for the hell of it, could Borrow attempt as he's hanging by one arm from Clucky, attempt to use his staffed hand to in that direction try to cast and throw guiding bolt?
Sure.
You want me to do a disadvantage or flat?
Yeah, we'll give the disadvantage. That's kind of fair in this point.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's not gonna hit. I already know. Wow. Okay. Yeah. No. That's like 12.
12. Wouldn't you know it? It doesn't hit. It arcs in that direction, and it doesn't exactly not hit. It gets close to him, and he literally bats it away with this staff. And as that happens, and you're all flying away, everybody is flying away. Yes, this was just a
So
last minute fuck you on the way out.
Xanthi would be circling
Soul is-
above
Soul
until
is still on that carriage.
I mean,
Soul has a broom.
yeah.
Well, yeah, you are still
Yeah.
on the carriage, but you can be on your way out, right?
I'll let Xanthi finish, then I'll do my bit.
I will say
Okay.
Xanthi is probably like she's keeping her distance, being able to like see what's going on, but she would be circling above, trying to kind of stay out of sight as best she can and making sure everyone else got out of there. And only then will she leave.
So holding that up would be Soul then.
Then Soul, looking up, seeing the red robes, he would immediately mount his broom, take off to the sky. And as he's gotten far enough away that he's confident that he could like zoom out of there and he not be pursued, he'll use thaumaturgy and look directly at this man in robes and go, "That's two," and then bolt at him.
Everybody takes off. I would assume following Soul, as he probably would know probably the closest service entrance that there is. But you leave Aristina in the streets with lawkeepers and Minister of Evocation Brumar Underrock. And you all make your way a few blocks away. A sort of pretty much there is a wrought iron archway that signals where the beginnings of a staircase is. And you can descend down these staircases, and when you reach the bottom, there are glowing lines along the floor of a variety of different colors. Soul, you understand that the reason for these colored lines is knowing that zombies are simple creatures. They can accomplish a lot of tasks, but they are simple. To get a lot of zombies from point A to point B, sometimes it's easier to say, follow the red line. So normally there is a not super crowded, but you could think of it just like, your normal city traffic. But instead of cars and other types of vehicles, it's zombies moving back and forth, following the lines.
Just like New York.
Currently, there are none. As you know, the city has been sort of put on high alert. There isn't exactly a lot of public works going on. And you were told to follow the purple line, which you know leads to Ebenfell Keep. So, what, pray tell, shall we do in the spine of Ebenfell?
Blow it up.
Is it a mad dash through these tunnels? Or now that you are within the safety of the underground, are you dismounting and walking?
I would say-
Knowing that there could be traps, Petrichor is going to recommend that we stay flying so that we're not touching the ground.
Xanthi would slow down though. It wouldn't be like a mad dash through. It just kind of like you're strolling through the neighborhood looking at Christmas lights, but they're deadly Christmas lights.
Laura is going to suggest that he can potentially take the ground, just because he can see better when he's on the ground. So like he'll ask Clucky to bring him down and stay in the near, but he's going to be the one who's going to sort of like blend in with the crowd of like the undead and like the underground.
There are no undead currently.
Oh,
there is no,
cool.
yeah, so it's like open tunnels.
Sure.
The tunnels aren't like massive. We're looking at like maybe 15 feet high ceiling, so you can stay aloft, but it's not like the biggest. They're wide as well, as there is a red line, a blue line, a yellow line, a purple line. So a lot of different lines going a lot of different places.
Yeah, he's going to ask to be dropped down, and then he's going to be the one sort of moving through the tunnel with his usual, tapping of the staff to keep his hearing vision constant, and just keeping an eye on everything.
Perception check.
Sure. That was cuffed. That's 19.
19. So, as you're walking, you are tapping, you are listening. There's a...
Sorry. I forgot to add my guitons. That's a 20. That's a 23.
You can dance if you want to.
23.
You can leave your cares behind.
No, I'm sorry.
Copyright.
So with the 23, you are listening. You are tapping, you are taking in your surroundings. And there's something a little odd at first, which is kind of like a sort of constant, low, dull rumble. And as you're tapping away and you're listening, it's coming from below. And it sounds like groaning. And as you keep listening, it sounds like a lot of groaning. And what your perception eventually lets you see is a large space with what could be described as like cells, each one filled with varying numbers of undead, all standing but groaning. They're standing in place, like not taking any steps, but just like an NPC in a video game, just standing in place, awaiting whatever instruction or programming gets kicked in.
Is there any of the groaning that I hear just by chance that would feel unlike the rest?
No, nothing like that would stick out. Like they're going to be unique in their own way, but nothing that would be like indicating something else. You know what I mean?
Okay. Yeah, Borrow registers that, but as of now, he just continues. These cells are not at the level where I am, right? Like, is it below, underneath?
Below.
Got it.
Yes.
Cool. Noted.
So you proceed through the tunnels, following the purple line, making your way towards Ebenfell Keep, the seat of government in the city of Ebenfell and the home of Archmagister Zeely Solin. I need a wisdom save from Petrichor.
No.
Motherfucker.
Yep.
Well, don't they have Beacon of Hope up, so they get advantage?
Yes. And I have Little Guy, and Little Guy's gonna give me his thing.
Yeah, they
Thank
are.
fucking God, that was a natural one.
Oh god.
Wisdom.
Off to a great start.
Math. What is math?
Evil
basis
that's what
for-
it is, the BBEG.
Guidance!
Get on.
I believe that Beacon of Hope is a concentration spell, and so is Guidance.
Hold on. Is it? I think it is. Never mind. We're keeping Beacon of Hope. What's my shit? There it is. Of course it's one. 28.
Beautiful. Can you do it again?
Motherfucker!
Ah!
And you don't have advantage this time. It's one roll.
What do you mean?
Little
That's
guy.
how the spell works. You don't
But-
roll the whole thing again. You roll another die, and you take the lower.
But little guy's still given advantage, isn't it?
But low guy.
Little guy did his advantage.
Fucker.
Very well.
Matt, it's Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
You don't love us on Valentine's Day.
I even used a goddamn bow and arrow, man.
It is Valentine's Day, and I can tell you that I love you because you guys ask for this all the time. I'm just giving you the gift that keeps on giving. Trauma.
I don't like that face. I don't.
13.
Also, how much?
13.
Can I give them my inspiration?
Nope. Apparently, it's not how this works.
You can't.
Is it, Matt?
Can't just give inspiration.
And inspiration is another story.
I would like to give them my inspiration.
So you can roll on again and see if you get better than a 13.
That's so much better.
Xanthi would turn around back and just be like, Petrichor, you okay?
19.
So 19 now as opposed to the original roll of 23. Okay.
No, 28. Thank you very
28.
much.
Sorry. Apologies. So
I
it's
don't think
enough
it's
to
good.
resist the effects. You feel a pressure in your mind. And you know he's here. Not here, but here. And you steel yourself as that pressure almost feels like it's going to take over. But at the last moment, you push it away.
Not on my watch, baby.
But this doesn't stop you from hearing.
Mm-hmm.
You think you figured it all out, little one?
I don't need to.
I hope at least that Riley makes it to the keep. The rest is all inconsequential.
What do you mean? Someone call Chris Hansen.
It's not like that!
Time to catch a predator! Get inside our babies' heads!
I think that's where there's kind of this push, if you will, of will to just get this guy out of my head.
Does Xanthi take notice of anything? Like, does their body tense up?
Nope.
Nope.
They are cool as a cucumber. Or at least
Okay.
trying to be. Barrow would be the only one who would notice any change because your heartbeat and your nerves will betray you.
Smash.
You can try to push me out all you want, but I see what you are doing. Every mage here thinks they're so powerful, so untouchable. But I don't need to defeat a horde of mages to take this city. All I need are just the correct few.
Petrichor is not going to give this son of a bitch the time of day.
That's fine. Maybe Borrow will, as he starts to
You
hear
bitch.
something else,
Sorry, we're
which
closed.
is the sound of doors unlocking.
With a pass
Cool.
of 24, do I also hear this?
Nope, because you don't have tremor sense.
Damn. Okay.
Quick question.
Quick answer. No. Moving on.
Okay, great. The question was actually, did we lose this dimension? And you said no. So technically speaking, we already won. Okay, thank you. The rest of the group, they're still within the tunnel with me. They're just not touching the ground, correct? Like we're still within each other's vicinity.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. And the doors that I hear opening are the ones that I've sensed from below, right?
Yep.
And with my tremor sense perception, have I caught visual in my mind's eye of whether or not the path that we are walking is leading downward toward the direction where these cages are?
It is a lateral movement, but there are stairwells leading up and down periodically.
Noted.
Both from your level down to the level beneath, and also from your level up to the streets, all in different intervals going from place to place. There's also a lot of twists and turns down here that if you weren't told to follow the purple line, you would be lost.
Wait, say that last part about the intervals.
Just like sporadically, there are different stairwells leading up and down, basically to like at different parts in the city that would be good access points for the undead workforce.
Gotcha. I will say that the group probably has a moment. This is probably like happening where like Petrichor is having that whole thing, and then a moment later you just see Barrow has a moment of pausing, and you just see his head tilt and then lift, and you just hear him as he goes, "Run now!" And he just
Xanthi's already going.
Yeah.
She's that broom is zooming.
Yep. Same with Soul.
Before I push the scene any further,
Clucky!
no time. Fly, motherfucker, fly.
I love how you came in with your hey look, just the
to catch you up to speed, my dude, would you like to introduce
that's
yourself really quick?
Greetings and salutations, all you fuckers in the To Be Dicer universe. I am your beloved god, Daddy Tarzan. Just kidding.
Calm down.
Playing Clucky McCluckerson. How's it going, you fucks? I missed you. As of yesterday.
Missed you too. So to bring things up to speed, Aristina is a bad bitch, and she's fighting a bunch of people, including the baddest evocation wizard in Ebenfell.
And I asked her to be my Valentine twice.
Yes.
many smashes were said.
And she read those messages, and that's about as far as it got.
And then posted. On
posted on Reddit. Yes, that's what happened.
Am I the asshole?
You all left as she told you to take the service tunnels beneath the city to Ebenfell Keep, and you were told to follow the purple line to get there. And through the travels, the little ones started hearing a voice in their head very threateningly.
Again?
And they heard something along the lines of, I don't need to defeat all of the mages in the city. I just need to control the correct few. And after that, Borrow heard the unlocking of doors on what are essentially holding cells for the undead workforces that belong to certain necromancers in this city.
All I'm saying is it's giving The Last of Us vibes.
Cause it's terror time again. Got you
And
running.
Well,
as
Papa.
Borrow then says, run, and you all take off. Borrow, it's slightly eerie at first as all of these undead are leaving their cells in such an orderly fashion, turning your direction, and then erupting into a full sprint.
28 days later, baby. Let's go.
I'm going to need everybody to roll some initiative.
Also,
long as it's
Tarzan,
not
so you're
boulders.
aware, Beacon of Hope is up, so you gain the benefits from that. I gotta roll for little guy too. Where's my dice?
This is silly.
You're
Is it
silly.
silly? Is it
Get
silly?
Badass roll.
silly. Get silly.
That'll be
In the chat, please. It's much easier. Please and
I'm
thank you.
saying it out loud for the crowd. 13.
We can say them out loud for the crowd, but it's so that I'm not sitting here going, "Oh my god, what is it?" Please put it in the chat.
I got some 18s.
I am that kind of person that needs to watch shows with subtitles on, or else I don't know what's being said.
Same.
Homie, same.
My auditory processing is shit.
We don't have subtitles on this, which means that actually Matt has not understand a goddamn word we've said since we started this campaign.
That's right,
Damn, what a
Victor. I am happy to be
Great
here.
DM.
It also means that when he has said that we can't level up, actually he meant that we can level up.
Oh, is that
If
what-
you
oh,
want to do this fight while you are level 3 all over again, that is your prerogative. Who am I to stop you?
Oh
Let's
my
fucking go.
No.
What?
No.
That is everybody. So,
Just wait till those undead get close enough to me. They got something else coming.
good.
Do they?
Coming.
They fucking do.
Look at how serious the baby is. The baby's serious.
Get the fuck out of here with your bullshit. I'm ready for this. Me and my pudding are ready for the challenge.
Damn it! Now I want pudding.
I really
You're
want
welcome.
pudding too. I want pudding.
It's
with,
really
like,
good.
ground
It's
up
French
chocolate
vanilla.
chips on top.
My
Alright.
pudding is amazing. She is currently fighting a dwarf.
This is of my own doing.
You
brought the
miss
gun
Taylor
yourself.
smacking her camera.
What are y'all? Are you fighting? Are you fighting over the muscle mommy?
I will fight you over
Day
the
one.
muscle mommy. I
Or
fucking
As-
roll initiative.
as now I've given
See?
enough context clues, I can now officially call her the muscle mummy.
Lucky would fight
Eh.
and beat all of
Take
you
it.
for muscle mommy.
Xanthine has set Clucky on fire and she'll do it again.
What is
Anyway.
happening?
What party
Knew
am
it was
I
on
joining?
Jealousy. That is what happening. Clucky, as we come to your turn, it's not that long as you are flying through the tunnel with everybody else behind you. Probably, I do believe your fly speed is greater than any of the methods of transportation that we have, other than borrow on foot.
Yeah, I was gonna say borrow's the fastest.
Yeah.
60 feet, baby.
Oh fuck me! Totally forget. No, I know where Jerry is. Jerry's not with you guys. Jerry is still in the carriage with Aristina's escorts. He didn't follow you guys.
He just
That
started
sounds about
crying.
He could not keep up. He could not keep up
He's just
because
looking
somebody
at the
stole his
ground.
shoes.
Didn't I give them back?
Nope.
No, you put them on, and
Yeah.
then eventually, because he was in control of your body, he took the bag of holding back, and since you had them on, they weren't in the bag of holding. But he didn't
This
think
is-
about that because
is-
I didn't think about that until now.
This is true. But technically speaking, I don't think we have had a long rest, so I don't think those boots are currently
You had a long
'Cause
rest.
since the last time that I used them.
You put them on before you guys made it back to Souls.
He's talking about the recharge.
Yeah.
Unless
Like I
if it has
used
charge.
the boots charge to go fast when we left through the tunnel.
It's like up to 10 minutes, isn't it?
Yeah, but then after you use it, you have to wait, I think, like a long rest or something for it.
Yeah,
To
but I
be
didn't
able
think
to
that you
use
had to use the whole thing. I could be wrong. Whatever. I digress.
Campaign.
Borrow fast as fuck.
That's just fucking
But Clucky,
great.
as
I mean,
you
I still have
are-
50. I'm basically going behind Clucky at 50 feet.
Okay. What you start to see in the tunnels up ahead, every now and then these stairwells leading downward, there are what look to Clucky as corpses sprinting up in your direction, holding all manner of shovels, hammers, axes, pitchforks, pickaxes, just rudimentary tools, and all of them running directly towards all of you.
No, that's not. That's not.
How wide is this tunnel, by the way?
Wide? It's like 30 feet wide.
Well, where the fuck are we going? The real
Lucky you were
question.
told to follow the purple line.
Oh,
We are-
do I see a purple line?
Lucky see the color purple.
Let's ask Google.
Are
No,
chickens
let's just
colorblind?
follow the purple line instead of the chicken flying into a wall.
Let's see if Google knows if chickens can see the colorful purple.
This changes so
They
much.
should. It's a really good film.
Damn it! I was trying to think of something.
This is gonna be hilarious. Chickens' eye cones can detect and differentiate between not only basic color spectrum, but red, green, and blue, but ultraviolet. They detect light. Yeah, they can see a shit ton
I
of
can
colors.
see really well.
Yeah, they got great vision. That's cool. Good to know.
Wow.
Yeah.
Too bad you're not actually a chicken anymore and you're an Aarakocra. Anyway.
An aristocracy purple.
I have to put that in there, or else Tarzan's gonna be like, with my UV vision.
How dare you take that from me?
I'm not trying to build mechanics over what the fuck you will see with UV vision.
Oh no, Clucky walks into a brothel and just the horror.
He
Why
goes
is
into a
everything
rave and it's
covered in
just Christ on the cross. Anyway,
There is
Well,
so God. He abandoned
so-
us.
While following this this line of violet spectrums of sorts, is there the possibility of the undead horde crossing paths with the intersect the guiding line before
oh
the party?
yes.
Okay. Well, Clucky will fly up as far up to wherever the line veers off and land there and wait for the party to pass by before moving on and interposing himself between the party and the undead horde, just being the shield that the Raven Queen asked him to be.
Aw. I would die for
What a
Clucky.
guy.
And while that happens, he will enter a rage.
Nah.
And with that, a it's almost as if a spectral cape just erupts from from the ground, reaching up to his shoulders, and it's just a little tapestry of spectral chickens behind him.
I love it.
I will be the shield.
The king of the poultry, guys.
All right.
If
So
allowed,
how
if allowed, Baro will communicate on the comm things to the rest of the group. Keep going, don't stop.
Agak.
Bugak.
so holding the line, sir.
Yes.
It is not very long until this describing for the players and the viewers World War Z-esque mob of zombies is heading in your direction and meets with you. And as you are being the shield, not taking that away from you, there is enough of this swarm that a lot of them bypass you and are going after the rest of the party.
I'll poke
So
them all.
I did say that these tunnels were 15 feet high. And some of you are on carpet, and some of you, or no, not a carpet, some of you are on brooms. Are you like, during this flight, have you been like rubbing your back against the roof of this tunnel, or?
No, Xanthi pretty much would be hovering just about like probably 1.5 to 2 feet off the ground.
Okay, fair.
So we'll be about a good 10 feet off the ground.
I
10
would
feet?
say as the horde starts approaching, Petrichor would get nervous and probably suggest via comlink to go high enough that we're outside of the reach of at least the majority of these things.
Then Xanthi would probably go up about like 8 to 10 feet.
Well, that would have been great before initiative, and you're welcome to do it on your turn.
Oh no.
So, sounds like
Well, it's a good thing Clucky interposed
Soul
himself.
is a little higher than everyone, 10 feet off the ground. Okay. Sure. Everybody gets one of these, and we're just gonna go
One of what?
right across.
A Valentine? I like Valentine's chocolate.
Yeah,
We're
a
surrounded
nice.
by zombies. What do you think we're getting? We're
Friendly
dancing
reminder.
I don't
Flash
have my
mob.
brains, but they can have my heart.
And
Friendly
nice
reminder.
undead slam poetry for Valentine's Day.
Friendly
Xanthi.
reminder for the rest of our players and the DM and the audience. Last session, Petrichor took off the plate armor. They're in leather armor. Their AC is severely less.
Cool.
Xanthi,
Oh god.
does an 18 hit you?
Yes, it does.
Xanthi will be taking 10 points of bludgeoning damage.
Howie.
Soul. That's a natural 20.
Oh no. No.
Fuck.
Silvery barbs?
Nay.
Do you want a silvery barbs?
Silvery barbs!
Who's getting
I
the
got you.
advantage?
I got you, boo.
Who's getting the advantage?
The advantage will go to the baby.
I don't need it.
Okay, then the advantage will go to
Give it to someone who's gonna have to be using it.
the chicken.
I give
Alright.
myself advantage.
And then the advantage goes to the blind guy.
Before you move on, Clucky, you give yourself advantage on attack rolls, but the advantage from Silvery Barbs is just on your next D20 roll.
Hmm.
Do you know if you're going to have to make another D20 roll of some kind, like a check or a save, maybe?
I'll be fine. It'll buff out as the
Okay,
It'll buff out, he
says.
okay, then it goes to fucking Borrow. God damn it.
What was your third choice? Wow.
Some Valentine's Day.
Look, you didn't ask me to be your Valentine.
You know
asked
what?
Christina to be your Valentine.
You know what? We don't have to have this conversation right now.
No, I think
It's
we
okay.
do, Victor. I think
We'll
we
talk
do.
at home. We'll talk once we leave this spine. We'll talk at home, okay? Because I will turn
Dad,
this.
stop
I'll turn this
fighting.
party around.
Mom, Dad.
Borrow, I don't think you're seeing things straight right now.
I am. I've been blinded by you, clearly.
Blinded by
Look,
light.
I can't see eye to eye with this.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, sweet. Thor of mine.
Okay, come back.
With that Silvery Barbs, now that we've gotten all that out of the way, Soul does a 17 hit you.
Can I reaction summon Alfred?
Can you reaction summon Alfred?
No. It does hit.
Then, since I already rolled the actual rolling part of that crit, I just won't use the max damage for crunchy crits. That is going to be a total of 7 points of bludgeoning damage for you.
Cool.
Reduced by 5 as a column of spectral chickens form a shield in front of Soul.
In the air.
Okay.
Yeah, in the
mean,
air. What do you mean? It's wherever he wants.
They're ghosts. They appear where I tell them to appear.
Valid.
Borrow.
No.
That is a 19 to hit.
Nope.
I didn't think so. Petrichor.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 20 of the dirty variety.
Yes, sir.
Question:
Answer.
How close am I to Petrichor?
Petrichor's right next to
I don't
Sandy.
have a map up.
How close are you to
Can I
Petrichor?
be? Would we be safe to say that I can be within 5 feet of Petrichor if we're like running and keeping track of the party?
Given what I absolutely know about how Borrow is, sensing that we are about to be overrun by a zombie horde, yes, you'd probably get within 5 feet of the baby.
Great.
Baby!
That'll be interception.
So is that a reduction or is that
Yes,
a
it is.
disadvantage?
What is the damage of that roll?
Damage would be 6.
6?
Yes.
It's okay. I don't even need to roll.
Hmm.
That damage. Funny enough. Wait. Give me a second. Yep. So whatever this thing is, if this thing is like reaching either with a claw or a bite or anything, Borrow running as he is close to Petrichor, as this thing attempts to go for Petrichor, Borrow's open hand is just without even stopping. It just creates like it's a clear swap with the side of the hand and just redirects the direction away from the child.
Beautiful. Absolutely beautiful.
Nice.
And Clucky. That's going to be the low roll. That is a 7.
Nope.
Okay.
The ghostly chickens keep them at bay.
So, that is Clucky. Xanthi, you are up next.
All right, so these undead motherfuckers.
Uh-huh.
How far are there any in front of me?
There are some in every direction of you other than up.
How many? In which
Would
direction?
you like to take the time to count them?
Is that gonna cost me an action?
Have you
Are you
seen
really-
World War Z? And if you have you ever considered if someone were to say, "Let me try to count that tower of
Okay,
zombies that is climbing
instead of
up"?
One,
counting them,
two, three.
which direction? Which horde is bigger?
Yes.
Yes.
Okay.
AOE and run. AOE and run.
They are everywhere.
Okay, all right, okay. Xanthi is gonna turn to just a group of these fuckers. Any of if there are any in the way currently,
There are.
Xanthi. Okay, Xanthi is going to take her hand and extend it outwards, and she's going to cast Chain Lightning.
Ooh.
Fucking yes.
There you go. There you go.
And you just kind of see her like the Azula sort of situation where she just kind of extends and concentrates all of her energy to strike out the chain lightning. They all have to make dex saves of 20, and it's anyone. Give me a minute. Let me read the spell because I don't know if it's just like a distance or if it's a certain amount of bodies.
Yeah, this is so chain lightning normally is you target a creature and then it jumps to other creatures. And the weird thing about this right now is I'm trying to figure out how to make this work because this is not this is I'm using the stat block for a swarm of zombies. So
So
I
go
mean,
ahead and
Swarm
make
rules
them.
has written that's one creature, but it's not. So I'm trying to figure out if I'm just gonna say I'm going to roll however many deck saves you have for the initial target and then the jumping, and then we're gonna calculate damage off of that.
Percentile.
No. Because chain lightning jumps to I think 3 targets, right?
I'm trying to pull up the spell right now. My
Right now.
D&D Beyond is being
I am also on it.
silly.
D&D Beyond, everybody. Yes, as many as 3 other targets. However, when you cast a spell using a slot of 7th level or higher, 1 additional bolt leaps from the first target to another for each slot
This
level
is
above
going
6.
to be on 6th level,
So then it would be still. So I need to make 4 dexterity saving throws, and we're going to base the damage based off of that. So go ahead and roll your 10d8s.
smash.
No zap. We don't do smash. And what is your DC? For
20.
your spells? 20. There's a fail. There's a fail. There's a fail. That is 4 failed. So whatever you roll here, I'm going to multiply it by 4.
Smash.
All right, so I'm going to have to do 2 rolls because I only have 5 D10s or
That's
D8.
fair.
D8s, sorry.
Oh, they're super fails. Not only did I roll low, they have a negative dex mod.
All right, so I have 2 8s, a 5, a 2.
Whoa. Slow down. 2 8s, that's 16. A 5, 21. A 2, 23. Okay, go ahead.
Oh, and sorry, it was a 7 for my 5th one.
30.
The other 5 is 7, 5,
42.
5, 6, and 3.
Or 47. 6 and then 3?
Yeah.
53, 56. Okay,
Got it.
here we go. Times 4. Okay. Yeah, you all watch as this arcing lightning extends. You know what? Because technically, how this is going to work, Xanthi, how do you want to do this?
God damn. Okay. Xanthi, as she sees this horde that is incoming. You just see her brows furrow as she extends out her hand, and this lightning kind of just starts from her arcane focus around her neck and then bolts up her arm almost in a spiral. And you just see this lightning arch from her hand to the first target. And as it hits the first target, it kind of almost like gathers together from it before this burst of electricity just goes outwards, clearing the whole entire horde in front of her. And she just immediately as soon as they all go down, she is flying over the smoldering bodies.
So basically, I'm going to say that directly in front of you, you have eliminated every zombie in a 20-foot cube, allowing the party a bit of a reprieve from a ability that this swarm has. So, is that all you'd like to do on your turn?
It has. Let me see. Yeah.
Just the action.
Fuck nuggets.
Fuck nuggets.
Sponsored by Fuck Nuggets. Okay. Doesn't matter. My phone's charged. What can I do as a bonus action?
Why?
Cry.
Xanthi already does that like on the inside on a regular, so.
Valid.
Well, now you can do it on the outside.
Okay. What? Where
I take
am
that back. Crying is
Oh.
a free action.
Oh boy.
What was that?
worry about it.
You don't worry about it.
So the only thing I can do as a bonus action is Dragon's Breath and Draconic Transformation. So,
You don't want to do those at the moment?
well, can I cast 2 spells?
Yeah, it's not rules as written, but I hate that rule, so I ignore it.
Oh, beautiful. Are there any other zombies around us?
Yes, but there's just not right around you anymore
Okay. Xanthi
because
will
you made them all go. Boom.
Okay. I think Xanthi's pretty much just gonna keep following the line and use her full movement speed to move forward.
Okay.
She
and-
will also raise up a little bit, about 5 feet, 5 to 8 feet.
Oh, okay, that is fair. So, moving down the line, Soul.
Hi.
It is your turn.
After seeing Xanthi just obliterate a whole horde of zombies, he's gonna fly closer to her and say, "Regular cannon there, aren't you?"
Mm-hmm.
It's more the term loose cannon, but
Ah, I see. Well, allow me to help facilitate, and then he will
be my guest.
flap open his cloak and pull out the 6 circular saws and toss them behind him. As he does so, he's going to say to Clucky, "Keep to your left." And he'll cast Whirlwind Blades, and they will hover in place in swirling death ball thing. And while the party is moving, he's going to continuously use his bonus action to move it back.
I'm loving this on the inside because I'm watching Tarzan try to figure out if Clucky knows his right from his left.
Clucky, use the L. Oh, Clucky can't read either.
I mean,
God
he'll
damn it.
see the swirling ball.
He
of
knows what
blades,
an L
so-
is.
But does he
He
know?
knows what an L
Does
is.
he know if which L goes the right direction?
That's the thing. I have people do the L thing. Listen, I have ADHD. This does not help.
See, for me, I have dyslexia, so I'm just like,
Both screwed.
Yeah, buddy.
So that would be remind me, sir, on their turn, or at the start of their turn, they would have to make a dexterity saving throw, right?
Yes, it's only
Okay.
within a 5-foot cube though, so it's just to
Still.
like make the space.
Well,
go.
that's the beauty of it being a swarm, is that definitely you're getting them.
Yeah, that's the idea.
Yeah, buddy.
So-
Dex saving throw.
but it's on their turn, right?
Um,
So long as they are in that space, which they will be.
it doesn't say. Oh no! Any creature that ends its turn within 5 feet.
Oh, ends its so on the end of its turn. Okay, still gonna happen. So you have that up. We will get there. Anything else for your turn?
See,
Sir.
that was an action.
Yeah.
Yes, actually, Soul is going to, as soon as he does this action, he's going to snap his fingers and summon Alfred as a bonus action.
Fair.
And as a free action, tell him to watch Clucky's back.
Yes, sir. Good heavens! And just he's very upset about being surrounded by undead that are trying to kill people. A lot of them are swiping at him as well. Just saying.
Yeah.
And he does have stats, so
He does.
we will get there. Will that be all, sir? And then obviously keeping up with the group.
Yes.
Fucking
Okay.
It's a free action. I could command him to continue, but
do
he
the things,
already
yeah.
has his marching orders, so.
Right.
However
I was
you
talking
want.
about you. Like until told otherwise, I'm assuming everybody is just keeping up with the party.
Yeah.
Okay. So
Yeah, buddy.
that would bring us to Borrow.
Okay. So, Borrow, as Borrow's been moving, he actually takes the wrapped sword and without revealing it, he just sort of moves. And as he's moving, he starts using it as a thrusting action rather than a slice, so that he can use the tip of the blade through the cloth that it's wrapped in, so he doesn't actually reveal it.
Fair.
So he's just moving through and just extending his arm as he's passing, attempting to strike with the sunblade.
Alrighty. Give me an attack roll.
That'll be 24.
24 absolutely hits.
And I don't know if I have stats for this particular thing.
It has the statistics of a longsword normally, but it deals an extra D8 radiant damage.
Got it. So
If
that's,
it's activated, are you activating it?
yes.
Okay.
For I have seen and known what this thing does to what this thing.
Little pen needle of radiant light from the wrapping. How dope.
So
Dope.
wait. Where's my
Reading rainbow.
so that's 4 plus 5, so that's 9. How much? What's the radiant? You said?
Another D8.
So it's 9 piercing and 7 radiant. So 16 total. 7 of that being radiant damage.
16 total, you say. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Alrighty. Yes, you pierce through. This was one attack, yes?
Yes.
Yes, it pierced right through a zombie, and it turns to ashes.
Wonderful. Borrow will continue. And I guess does a 13 hit?
13 does hit.
Excellent.
Use your advantage yet?
What the hell is this number? Oh, so 7.
That's a good point. Did you use your advantage through all of this?
I did not.
Would you like to? Because, I mean, technically it's supposed to, but either way.
I guess I'll roll again in case I get a nat 20s, I suppose, if I have to. If I must. This just makes it higher strike, but
Okay, fair. We crit fishing
7
here.
points of piercing plus 6 radiant. So
Got it.
13 total.
That is another one cut down. We'll say another 2 cut down because
So you're saying
it's
another one
warm
bites
and you
dust?
do that. Okay, that's enough. Yes, you are literally not cleaving, but piercing your way through them.
Yes. I am going to. How much? Sure, why the hell not? Flurry of blows.
Flurry of blows, beautiful. Go ahead, roll the hit.
Uh, 23 to hit.
Just barely hits.
I figured. That'll be 10 points of bludgeoning.
Got it.
Oh. Does an 11 hit?
And 11 does hit.
Perfect. That was a nat 1.
Oh, that still misses because nat 1s are a thing.
Yeah. The second one is going to be 12 points.
Well, a nat 1 does. It is a miss, flat out. Like, that is the crit fail. You do miss.
I see what you're saying.
Yeah.
But what if not?
Then I would have to also confirm if you rolled a nat 20 if you actually hit.
No, because that's a nat 20.
But it's a nat 1.
Well, it is if a creature has a higher AC than what I would get with a nat 20, absolutely. But with a nat 1, if it still makes it above, does it still hit?
No.
But what if it's Valentine's Day?
It is Valentine's Day.
Oh,
And
what
it's
else?
still no.
Fine.
Is it monks or
Listen,
wizards that
that's
never
the
get?
only way y'all are going to miss. There is a 5% chance that you are going to miss.
Oh, with this creature? Yeah.
Yes.
Like,
So, important question. Because Xanthi cleared a path for you.
Mhm.
Very shockingly to all of us. Did you move your way to the zombies and start cutting them down? Or are you wading your way into the swarm as you are doing this?
The way that I'm seeing this is I'm attempting to keep in the party from in motion. So like, while yes, we're doing like attacks and bonus action and movement all separately, the way that I'm seeing it is everything. So the way that I'm seeing it is Plucky is going ahead, so he has the moment to like pause and like
So
try to clear some path.
Stopping.
Then
this open
so
area.
it's kind of like Clucky gets to the first spot because he's there first because of his speed. He starts clearing, Borrow starts clearing, and ideally they're basically like clearing as they keep moving forward. So like
creating
my
a wedge
movement,
formation.
yeah. So basically it's like Borrow and Clucky are sort of like on the front, sort of clearing. Xanthi and everybody else who has spells and range stuff can be clearing without having to be on the front. And so
Right.
ideally it's kind of like that progression of like just clearing as they move.
Got you. So, at the end of your turn, can you please make me a strength saving throw?
Me?
No, not you.
I think it's me.
Yeah, you.
Not me.
You ended your turn. Yes?
Did I?
I
What
mean,
we
if the
never-
answer is no and you did not end your turn after moving and taking an action and a bonus action, that's your prerogative. But I think we're all just going to sit here in silence.
That'll be a 21.
Okay. You succeed then, as the zombies are trying to grab at you as you are moving through. So, that brings us to Petrichor.
So, Matt,
So, Petrichor.
there's a handy little spell. It's going to drop my concentration, but I think it's going to be worth it because this spell lasts for an hour.
Ooh, spicy.
Summon Celestial. Defender.
What?
Water, a handy little help.
But I'm already here.
And it has a component cost, which says a reliquary worth at least 500 gold pieces. Can I just use one of the rubies, which are worth 5,000 gold pieces, as the spell component?
It's your money. Use it when you need it.
Cool.
I
Spend
want
responsibly.
my money and I want it now.
So what happens is in the air moving and just seeing the mass horde that is around and knowing that if we're going to make it there with some energy intact, we're going to need some extra help. So Petrichor pulls from the bag of holding one of the rubies and it just shatters into smaller crystals and then shoots forward about 9 feet and starts emanating with light as from the light just spawns this floating figure with a sword and a shield. Eerily similar to a figure none of you have seen, but looks
Bro.
vaguely like Dr. Dinah. Dr. Dinah. Diago.
Nuh-uh.
The fuck you mean, nuh-uh?
Mm.
So that drops my concentration on Beacon of Hope,
Truth?
but I think it'll be worth it.
It takes its turn immediately after
After
yours.
mine.
So, will that be
What's
all
this guy
for
do?
your turn?
I'm looking
What
at
does
my
this guy
bonus
do?
actions. You're gonna find out.
What does this guy do? He dies immediately. Straight to jail.
What are my things? Bonus action, I'm going to use one of my... Do I want to? I'm going to do it. Channel Divinities for Harness Divine Power to regain a 3rd level spell slot.
We love to see it.
And that is the end of my turn.
But your little friend.
Alright,
Person to
so
play.
specifically Defender. Let's see. Well, multi-attack is a thing. The number of attacks equal to half the spell's level rounded down. So it gets 3 attacks. Because I cast it at 6th level.
Fair.
Because I don't have any 5th level spells right now. It's fine. So, Radiant...
Oh, yeah.
Because I used them? Like you do with spells?
What?
Fucking how? You were
Are you telling me that a spellcaster casts spells?
Yes.
Shut the front door.
Okay. So from 90 feet ahead of us, just trying to clear a bit more of the ass. Radiant Mace. Okay, first attack. Your spell attack modifier. It's based on my shit. Okay. Spell attack modifier. It's an 8. So that is a 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
And then second attack is a 12 to hit.
That'll hit.
Third attack is a 15 to hit.
So
That'll hit.
BBEG.
Okay. 1d10 plus
It's dark
3
helmet.
plus the spell level radiant damage. Ooh, what?
We're being jammed, sir.
Okay, hold
What kind
on.
of jam is it?
What?
What?
3.
Jam?
Hold on.
Holding.
9, 17. Okay. 11 points of bludgeoning damage and 12 points of bludgeoning, 6 points of radiant. And self for another creature within 10 feet. None of us are within 10 feet. Never mind. That does not apply right now. That's... Wait, I have to
How do you know?
one more
Let's say
time.
itself.
It doesn't need to. It hasn't taken any damage.
It's
How
not
do you
healing.
know?
Yes, it is.
No, it's not.
It's temporary hit points. That's right. You're right. I'm wrong. You're correct. Let me roll the rest of the damage on this. I
I'm
only rolled
always
for
right.
one of them. 10. Hold on. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16.
What kind of jam
Right.
is it?
28. 28. Jesus.
Strawberry. I hate strawberry jam.
And then it's just going to give itself the temporary hit points,
Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful.
which is 1. So, how many hit points does this thing have?
40.
plus 10. Nope, 50, because it's 1 level above.
You're right.
So, 51.
Beautiful. Will that be all for this guy?
Yep.
Well, don't get too comfortable because now it's little guy's turn.
Now it's little guy's turn.
Oh boy.
Okay, so
Limb attack.
I have to zoom in
Blem.
so I can read this goddamn sheet.
I actually think that canonically, little guy doesn't have any attacks. Unless the sidekick gave him some.
I stuck with the fact that as part of this race, their passives, they will never attack another creature.
Beautiful.
I stuck with that shit. Partially because the sidekick thing that he's built with didn't have any attacks anyways. Okay. So. Do. Cool. Little guy is going to use the help action for Clucky. Using helpful, which is an extra 2d6 to your next attack. So your next attack will have advantage, and you get to add 2d6 to the damage.
Sorcery.
No, little guy. Xanthi does
Little
the
guy.
sorcery. Although I do guess for a moment, little guy was a sorcerer.
It's true. For a very brief period of time.
Yeah, Jesus Christ.
Ba-dum.
And now I'm done.
Beautiful. We come back to the top of the round. The one and only Clucky fucking McCluckerson.
His full name.
As far as he's aware, legally.
And by that stretch, as far as everybody else is aware too.
Well, you know, being the simple guy that Clucky is, he's just going to do simple shit. And that simple shit being, he's going to start cutting people the fuck down.
Smash.
And by
Do it.
people, I mean zombies. So, you
Do
know,
There are zombies here?
Get him, boy!
Good, 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 good. 11 plus 14 is 25 to hit.
Would you like to crit fish because of little guy?
What do you mean?
Because you have advantage.
You have advantage.
I already did that.
Okay, just making sure.
Already did that, baby. 'Cause I rolled a
Okay.
2 and a 4. And then I rolled
Nice.
a 2 and a 4 on the d6s, which gave me 11, and then I have 14 to hit with the pike for 25.
Hold on. The 2d6s are to the damage, not to the roll.
Whatever. 24 then. 20. 20.
So
20, yeah.
so what is the total damage you did, and was this one attack?
This is just the first attack to hit. That was just the
And you
hit.
did- Oh,
Nothing
this is to
yet.
hit. You haven't done damage yet.
No. Because,
Okay.
you know, Clucky's going to do what Clucky does best and do his series of 3 attacks. And then he's
Okay.
gonna fly. So, first attack. Second attack. Mind you, these are all reckless, and that's going to be a 30.
That'll hit.
And third attack.
Uh-huh.
What is that? It's a 15, so 29.
29 will hit.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, the first one was not reckless because of the help action, but the other two were reckless.
Fair.
I guess it doesn't really matter with that clarification either way.
It's fine. It's whatever. I know what you mean, buddy.
10, a D10. I need a D10. Do any of these zombies appear to be draconic in nature?
Nope.
Not even one of them?
Nope.
Not a dragonborn?
Nope. You haven't seen
No.
a dragon more than the entire
Zombie?
time you've been here, I don't think.
You know where we are?
The only draconic
You're
thing
in the
nature
jungle,
here
baby.
is Xanthi.
You're gonna die.
Well, you know. Fuck it. That was one. I'm gonna need you to stop rolling low. 10 plus 8 is 18, plus 3, I think, for the rage? Is it
Yeah.
3 still? Yep, it's still 3. And then since this zombie is a dragonborn, an additional...
No, it's not. So that's your first
Why'd you
hit was
slide it in
21,
there?
right? Or was that multiple hits?
10 plus 8 plus 3, so 21, yes, that's the first hit. Now, second.
Okay.
17 plus 3. And
20.
third hit is a kick with the claw, the talons on his feet for a it's a D4 plus 6. Strong boy, then that's going to be a 7 slashing.
Got it. So, You technically clear another swarm with the first 2 hits, so you would advance to the next with your third. Again, are you wading into the swarm, or are you taking to the air?
Pushing, clearing a path. This line that we're following is pushing through these zombies, correct?
Yes.
There's no break-off point? Yeah.
Nope.
Clucky's gonna do what he does best and push his way through, making sure there's a clear path for the party. Making sure none of them get to Petrichor, Xanthi, or Soul.
Would that be the end of your turn?
Moving 50 feet, or staying online with Barrow. So as far as he goes, I go.
Beautiful. I need you to make a strength saving throw for me.
You don't say.
I do. I do say. So I said it.
I love just how excited Tarzan gets when you ask him to make a strength saving throw of any kind, because he's just like, ah!
You mean that I get to roll with advantage and tell you that my total is 75?
And I get to be
better.
a strong boy.
Even better, my dude. All right, so it's going to be a 15 plus a whopping 11 for a 26.
Beautiful. Yes, again, they just can't seem to grab you as you are wading your way through them.
I imagine Clucky just Spartan kicks as he moves, as he thrusts himself forward and just sends one splattering against the wall. Hilarious. I love it.
So then what that means is that the next thing that happens is Xanthi.
Yes.
That is a dirty 20 to hit you.
No.
No. Yeah, no.
Damn it.
We all stand
Figured it
together.
out.
We all stand together.
I reject your reality and substitute my own.
That is
So-
10 points of bludgeoning damage.
No. I'm gonna put 10 points of bludgeoning.
You sound
That
so
10 points
upset.
of damage, it was reduced to -2. So you get healed 2 points. Just kidding.
That's not how that works.
Aw.
As a shield
But you
of
don't take
spectral
damage
chickens
instead.
forms around
Spiteful
you.
chicken.
So that is
So-
That's my reaction.
18 to hit you.
Me?
No, Soul. You
Oh.
already took yours, but didn't.
13 to hit.
Clucky.
Does
No,
not hit.
18.
18. That hits.
Yes, that hits. That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage. Can you roll me a constitution or a concentration check, please, as you are focusing on a spell?
Have an advantage because Warcaster. Shit, where my dice?
Vibes.
Oh no,
Smash.
where my fucking dice go? Damn it, cat.
What?
If you don't have dice, you would automatically fail.
No, I have a dice.
His
Do
dice
you?
got jacked by the kitty cat.
Habeas corpus, produce the body.
You're supposed
Damn.
to hide the body.
That's why habeas corpus exists, because you have to produce it for evidence, so that you can convict somebody. You can't just be like,
Well,
they killed
produce
this
a body.
guy without a-
Advantage.
That sounds bad.
16.
16. Yes, you maintain concentration. Lucky you.
Oh, yeah.
Borrow.
No.
21.
Yes.
Ha 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 ha. Got your bitch. No, I'm kidding.
Silvery barbs.
You can't.
Watch me.
That is 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Nah.
Too bad. Petrigor. That is a 19 to hit. And that will be 10 points of bludgeoning damage. Can you
No,
roll
it isn't.
me a concentrate? So what is it then?
Reaction.
Oh, what is it then?
No,
Tell me what
nothing.
it is.
Nothing.
How is it nothing?
Because I roll a die plus 10.
Plus 10? Why is it
Yeah.
plus 10?
Don't worry
Is
about
it like your fighter level? What is the plus 10 from? Or is it
Sorry,
just a
no.
flat
I'm
plus
how much did you say it was?
It is 10 points of damage that we are trying to reduce. Jesus
What was
Christ.
that?
What just happened?
If it's on the floor, it doesn't count.
It's actually 10.
If it's on the
I roll-
floor, it doesn't count.
I roll a d10 plus 5, so it's a 15
Okay.
total.
If it's on the floor, it doesn't count.
Yes, it is. If I can see it,
No, that's not how this works. You roll it on the table.
it's a 10 plus 5, 15. You took 8 points from me. I take everything from you. It's just how it works.
Gib.
I don't make
take,
the
baby.
rules. I just invent them.
There'll be
Give
10 points of
hand
damage
over.
plus your dignity.
You know what?
Your
I'm
dignity.
gonna take that 15, turn it into bludgeoning damage to send it the way of the swan.
Y'all are ridiculous. It,
Wait till
it is my rule at the table that it's got to be on the table to count. I know that we are technically all at our own tables, but it's the thing. But I'll let it slide this time.
what was that? It always borrow.
As
It just
really,
like,
what happened?
I grabbed the die and I was like going to roll it and it just escaped from my fingers, and as I went to grab it, it hit my arm, and then from the arm it bounced to the bed, it bounced on the pillow, it hit the wall, it fell to the ground, it rolled, and then boom. But it was a 10 out of 10. So the landing stuck
He
it.
totally reenacted the freaking last scene from Jumanji where it's like rolling down the stairs and like bouncing off a bunch of things and then lands perfectly on what he needs.
Yeah.
Beautiful.
I
Clucky,
don't watch
since
that.
you attacked recklessly, they will attack with advantage.
Come at me, brah.
And they rolled like shit. Okay.
I mean, they just have to beat a
Oh.
16.
They didn't.
Ah.
You know what? KJ? Does a 10 hit little guy?
He's gonna kill the gecko.
This party will
No,
stay in
it
this
doesn't.
goddamn tunnel.
Good.
This party will stay in this goddamn tunnel and raise this goddamn town to the ground.
Speaking
If
of raising
little
things
guy
to the ground, Xanthi, what are you doing on your turn?
If anything happens to little guy, everyone's getting buried alive.
Listen, all right? You can't have it on everybody in the party. You get to pick the child or little guy. Pick one. Everybody
No.
gets to pick one.
No,
No.
You
No.
you can hedge your bets, but everybody gets to pick one.
no.
No.
If anybody dies, we riot.
Yes.
Mm,
We're both surviving. That is
Well,
a promise.
Okay.
I would recommend
um,
not leaving Clucky alone with little guy then, because, you know,
Just
snacks.
don't say promise.
Clucky will never be left alone with little guy. Ever. That is not happening.
But imagine how the conversation would be.
Oh man.
No.
So,
Just
Matt,
confused looks.
are
and then
are there zombies around us?
Oh my god.
a few 1,000.
I like the gift that you just posted.
I would like for you, Santhi, to think that this tunnel is a zombie factory. Okay, it's a zombie factory. We are walking through a zombie factory that is cranking up overtime on the
Santhi?
zombie production.
For your own imagination, defer to the Discord channel.
I love that they are pushing this issue, but with the smirk on her face, I know that Taylor did this just to be that guy, and I love it. Are there zombies around? And then just welcomes all of the trolling. So, Matt, how many zombies are there?
One.
One.
Two.
Two.
Fuck,
Yes,
fuck.
count count for us.
3. Fuck.
Count Macula.
Bok, bok. All right, before we lose this whole session, come on.
Okay, I'm sorry. I do not apologize.
But you just did.
Okay. All right. I was about to ask how many zombies are in front of us.
Lot.
It is so there is the next group that comes just incoming that gets in the way. Xanthi is going to. She's this time she's, instead of raising her hand like this, she is going to just kind of raise it almost like a gun, aim it outwards, and she is going to cast Witch Bolt on 4th level. And I think I can only hit one individual with that.
Well, it is a swarm, so it's going to look kind of similar to the chain lightning thing. It just won't do as much damage, so it's vibes, though.
Okay, well, it's 4d12, so I'll fucking take it. All right, so it's a plus 12 to hit. That is a 12 plus 12 for a 22 or 24. And
That is the hit.
Yeah, and then
That definitely hits.
4d12. Ichi ni san. Where the fuck is the 12? There we go. Yo. Okay. 4d12. That's going to be a 10, a 9, a 6, and an 11.
10, 9, 6, 11. 36.
So, yeah.
Booful.
And then as my bonus action, I'm going to cast Dragon's Breath.
Ooh.
And as like right afterwards, you just kind of see her like you kind of see almost like these veins of electricity kind of going and permeate from underneath her skin and almost kind of like enveloping in her chest as like arcs of like blue are like glowing from her veins as she then opens her mouth and will do Dragon's Breath using lightning damage. Turn! Straight to jail.
Wow. Seriously, swipe at my camera.
So that is a deck save on the Horde's part?
Yes, deck save of 20.
Oh, they literally can't. They have a negative deck spot. So, yes, they fail. So, roll your damages.
That would be 4d6.
Beatin' doo doo, 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 beatin' doo doo. Yeah.
4d6.
I've been, baby.
Alright, so that is a 4, a 6, a 5, and a 3.
21.
21.
21.
Walk back.
Beautiful. Reading.
Just kidding, Matt. That was only 18. That wasn't 21.
Was it really?
Yeah, that was only 18.
Yeah, I was like, that is not 21, because 5 plus 3 is 8, and 6 plus 4 is 10, which makes 18. The motherfucker's lying.
Trying to scam me out of 3 damage.
Why would you trust my math, Matt?
He's
Oh,
the
wait a minute.
barbarian.
I forgot to do a thing.
Ooh.
You know what? We're just going to call it because that's going to require math that I should have done previously. So we're going to say that I failed twice, and that's why we are here. So all of that damage goes through.
Do-do-do-do-do.
Boop. Do, 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 do,
That's
do,
what I
do, do,
need.
do,
Bang.
do,
Alrighty. There we go. Will that be all for your turn?
Yes.
Yes. Got
I will also take my full movement speed and keep booking it.
above the swarm, though.
Yes.
Got it. Soul.
Hi.
Your turn, sir.
So, this whirlwind blade thing, range of 60 feet, yeah?
Oh shit!
Or-
I was supposed to be doing that on my turn. So
Yes, that too.
what's the DC?
Uh, shit. 16.
Anybody want a zombie smoothie?
They fail. So roll me some damage for that.
Zombie smoothie. Hee-hee. Michael Jackson would be proud.
11 points of damage.
Alrighty.
This is
Got it.
Zombie smoothie.
So now it's actually your turn. Now that I have figured out all of my mechanics.
Did you figure it out, or was it figured out for you?
Since the range of whirlwind blade is 60 feet to move it
Yes.
as a bonus action.
Uh-huh.
Right, right, 60 feet. Or that's to cast it.
So it'll tell you in the spell
no.
how.
It's 30 feet. That's why I made a double check. It's only 30 feet to move it.
Yep. So eventually you will outrun this thing.
Correct.
Yeah.
It is a swarm. Does it look like it's pooling in front of us now, or is it still just
They
coming in
are.
from the sides?
Well, I mean, it's all coming from the sides because that's where the tunnel that you're in. It will turn and stuff, but all of the staircases leading up are perpendicular to the tunnels.
Got it. Okay. What are the walls of the tunnel made out of?
Stone.
Is it man-made or is it carved?
It is.
I'll make home bay.
Yeah, pretty much. Like, you would know that there is worked stone to make look nice, but beyond it, there is like carved stone that carved out this tunnel.
So, can I cast this mantle on the ceiling behind us?
What
Really?
is the target of this mantle?
He really likes that
It
spell.
says I do. I really do. You dismantle one non-magical, non-living, inanimate construct or object that's no larger than a 5-foot cube.
It is neither a construct or object. It is the terrain.
Okay.
Also, reminder
Do-
that spell has a minute casting time.
It sure does.
Yeah,
It
that
sure
gets you every
does.
time. You love this spell so much. You need to take Meta Magic Adept and Quicken Spell to
Spell.
reduce that casting time.
I love me some quicken spell.
Because I
I'm
think
keeping
if
that
you
in
Quicken
mind.
Spell something that is like a minute casting time, I think it brings it down to an action. I think. I could be wrong.
I'll keep that in mind.
I'll break you down to an action.
Please.
Is
Anyway.
there a load-bearing column nearby as we're running?
Give me a perception check.
Does a passive 24 help with that at all?
Nope, because you are actively looking.
Thought I would ask, but it's okay. It's over plus 14. That's fine.
Plus 14.
Yeah. That is 18.
18. There are a couple columns interspersed, and there is, if you're looking behind you, there is for sure one or two that would be within a certain distance.
Nah, okay. No, it's a minute. Never mind. It's fine.
That minute's gonna get you.
Yeah, it really is.
Bro, aren't-
Okay.
Don't you got some bombs on you?
No, I'm not raw.
Not every artificer is Alfie.
Well, it'd be a lot cooler if they were.
Right. Damn. Okay. He's gonna use the bonus action to keep the whirlwind blades like as a barrier for Clucky on the right side.
Oh, he is
then-
outrunning the whirlwind blades, and so are you technically.
Just don't run into them.
No, not that. They only occupy 5 feet, so not even Clucky would do that.
I can move it 30 feet. I only can go 35 feet. Or how fast
You're on
can
a
the broom
broom.
go? Yeah, how fast can the broom go?
A stock broom is 50 feet.
Okay, never mind.
Yeah.
I'll still keep it moving, but
Welcome to the flying gang.
trying to slow down the zombies, I guess, as much as possible.
It's helpful.
Yeah. Then I'm gonna pump a level 2 spell slot into Soul Drinker, his rifle, for an empowered shot into this zombie swarm.
Do it.
Shut
Do
through
it.
the heart, and you're too late. So gives love a bad name.
I sure do.
And considering his girlfriend's dead.
I was
Yeah.
gonna
Well,
and I didn't.
Listen,
On Valentine's Day, no
Too
way.
soon. Too soon.
We've already said that this is not for kids.
the 19 to hit.
What
Yeah,
does
but you
kids
can
have to do with
emotionally
anything?
destroy you're not destroying a kid. You're emotionally destroying an adult.
Literally. I'm crying here. Yeah, 19 to hit.
And not in the fun way. Anyway,
Sorrows.
I'm sorry. What was it to hit?
19.
Absolutely does hit. Go ahead and give me some damage.
Okay.
Some damages, if you will. The
Damage.
old DMG, not the Dungeon Master's Guide, but short for
Damage.
damage.
11.
The
Plus
damage.
another 16. Gone. $18 points. And that's for the first shot. I'm gonna take another shot for extra attack.
Beautiful.
Same thing.
You want to smell?
It's gonna pump another second level spell slot.
Here you go.
So no more second level slots.
No, come on. On Monday. On Monday, y'all.
18 plus 2,
My
4,
belly.
30, 20 to hit.
Absolutely.
And-
23 points. Oh, damage.
How would you like to defeat this swarm with these shots that you've made?
Lined up a fucking 30 head shot. Multi-kill. Collateral.
I would say, much like the Reapers from Mass Effect, he's just gonna like launch this beam of arcane energy from this rifle. It'll hit the ground in front of the zombies, and the shrapnel will like spray up in their faces and kill a lot of them on impact. And the second blast will just blast the rest away.
Fuck yes. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Will that be all, sir?
That is action, extra attack, bonus action, and movement. Yes.
Borrow, you are up.
Yes.
I was tempted to say how are things looking, but
Are there zombies?
how many zombies are there? Do we still have zombies in the vicinity?
One, 2, 3.
Wait,
We have a
Bar was
we have
listening to
a-
something else. Lost
Oh.
count. Let's start again.
1,
Yeah, I
2.
need to write it down. Let's.
Oh, okay. Gotcha.
you
Okay,
get a
ready?
rough head count.
It's a rough, give or take.
Every one of these heads look rough by nature. They're all undead.
True.
That's
I mean, through the motion of this advancement, are there any? Is there a sense in the direction that they're heading of any changes regarding like is their environment? Does it seem like there's any change in what we're facing?
Give me a perception check.
$24.
That was a good show.
There's definitely a lot of zombies between you and what you're sensing, but what you do sense up ahead is a staircase leading up. And the distance and everything between you, mechanically, y'all are looking at 2 more whole rounds of this.
This is the Mines of Mora.
Who's Moira?
Yeah, we don't talk about her on Valentine's Day.
Oh,
Small note: we didn't do Alfred's turn,
we did not.
so
Liked it.
You can do it now if you.
if there's any zombies in the vicinity, he's gonna take a cane sword swipe at them.
Do it. Oh, that actually reminds me as well, because he would have done this. So this would be the end of your last turn after you summoned him. So go ahead, give me an attack roll with Alfred.
Why do we keep saying if there are any zombies in the vicinity?
Listen,
Because
we kill some,
just in
they're
case.
gone, and then there's more. We don't know.
Yeah,
It's
I
fast.
didn't know because we didn't count them.
Yeah,
So I don't
we
know
don't
if like.
There wasn't a rough head count yet.
Yeah, like for all we like, maybe some of them like were called somewhere else. They had somewhere else to be.
Some of them might have called in sick.
Yeah,
it is
So-
Valentine's Day. Some of
It's
them might have
Valentine's
undead dates.
some of them may be holding hands downstairs.
Their love life is pretty dead.
Somewhat.
Story of my life.
I'm just kidding. Everybody's dying to be with them.
Boots.
Well,
Valentine's
look
Day
at
humor,
Alfred's
everybody.
stats real quick.
Join us in our single
I've heard
pain.
they're very good about reviving the relationship.
That's what lich therapy is for.
That's a -0. Okay, that's a nat 20, but because he has a strength of 8 for some reason, what was that?
Actual
-1.
ghost.
Yeah, but as we discussed with Victor a little while ago, a nat 20 does hit regardless of anything, on top of the fact that you did beat his AC, their AC.
Sweet.
Critical success.
I don't have stats for his cane sword. Whatever you want that to be.
I think it's
Call it a rapier.
D6 or
What's
D8.
that? Plus
The D8.
D8 plus either strength or dex.
probably
Rapier's
for
dex.
him. But it doesn't matter because it's still a -1
Yes.
either way.
You in a Dexy bitch?
He's got a strength of 8, a dex of 9, according to the medium table over here. So unless Matt
Yeah.
wants to do completely different stats.
Damn.
Nope.
Okay. There you go.
Why the butler?
Listen. That's a 4. Because, yeah.
Some damage is better than no damage.
Accurate. So, then, on the zombie horde's last turn,
Hi.
I'm going to take it that a 6 does not hit Alfred.
Nope.
Okay. Now it is Alfred's turn again to catch up with things in the initiative order. Go ahead and make another attack roll if that's what he's going to be doing.
Fuck things up, Alfred.
It's a nat 1.
That's a miss.
Or fuck it up, Alfred, I guess.
I like the spectrum here. We went
Yeah.
nat 20 to nat 1.
Gotta
That's
hit
great.
all the sides. All the sides.
Um,
That would make it Barrow's turn now that he knows that, yes, there's 2 more rounds of this.
I would say canonically, with the nat 1, he will like attempt to swipe at an undead, and he'll just phase right through it for a second, just like, oh shit, like he overstepped or something.
You need some more lessons, Patrick Swayze.
Right.
Okay. I will say that as a free action, Bar will communicate through the mental comlink staircase. There's a staircase to the surface ahead.
Oh, and in addition, a gate at the top of the stairs.
Is it the correct staircase, though?
No.
Is the purple line there?
We'll find out.
That would be a question for somebody else, because seeing a line on the floor is not his forte.
I just
Or in
don't
this
like
case,
lines on the floor.
his
I
floor
just
tape.
can't see them. It's an OCD thing. It's an OCD thing.
Lorraise?
Are you colorblind?
No, he's
Um,
fine.
Yes, he is colorblind. He's just also all the other blinds.
and yet,
And yet,
yeah, I'll say as a free action, he'll mention the staircase and gate, staircase to the surface up ahead with a gate. Do we know if it's the right one? He's just gonna ask because obviously he knows that the message was purple line thing, and he knows that that is not something that he'll be able to perceive. He's just making sure that the party keeps going forward.
I will take one volunteer to make a perception check that is not Barrow.
Hold on. Is it my turn next?
Yes.
Yes.
I can do this so easily.
Okay.
So,
About it.
Challenge.
was the perception check that I did, was that counted as an action?
Nope.
Okay. So, I mean, there's probably not any zombies around, but just in case there are.
You don't see any.
Exactly, but just in case. Just
What's
in
the rest?
case.
Rough estimate.
Just rough estimate. Just like I'm gonna just like blindly.
More
I'm
than
gonna
one.
I'm gonna blindly guess.
Yeah.
Ballpark.
There's
Ballpark.
probably more than one.
Shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark.
Shot in the dark, and you're to blame. Soul
You
gives
give
love.
love.
Shot in the dark. An embarrassing
Can't
nut one.
see shit.
That's 2 nut ones per session.
Ooh, spicy.
Okay. I mean, a 13 hits.
It does.
Kinda.
So that is going to be 8 points of piercing plus 5 points of radiant for a total of 13.
Okay.
And flurry of blows. That'll be 14 and 28.
It was both hit.
For 9 and 8.
9 and 8 is 17.
Mm-hmm.
Got it. Will that be all, sir?
Yeah, and he's, as per as before mentioned, is continued to move with the team through the motion while he's striking down and
Can you make a strength saving throw for me?
I mean, no, not really. Let's just call it a success.
We might.
You know,
We just might.
I don't think we might.
What's your total?
That
buddy?
is a 13.
A 13. You succeed.
Ooh. Ooh.
They just can't. You think they got you for a moment, but they don't. Not you, baby.
Yeah, as you guys, as Borrow is running, the tapping of the staff actually is making rhythm that goes tap, 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 tap.
Petrichor.
You don't know why it sounds familiar.
All right.
Riley recognizes it.
Riley recognizes this. Let's just get these motherfuckers out of the way so I can see the floor. Destroy undead.
I mean, but tell us what you want to do, though. Like, describe to us what that does, because it's kind of hard to get from the
Can
title.
To be fair,
please
to be
tell
fair,
me?
To be
Alrighty,
fair.
this is the first
Dice,
time.
Not to be fair.
To be fair,
We're
this
not
is
fair
the first
here.
time.
We're dice.
This is the first time that Petrichor, in the facilities of their own body, has ever cast this spell. Well, use this ability. It's not a spell.
Well, here's a
Can you
question.
please. No,
Is there any
no. Here's
zombies
the
nearby?
question. Son of a bitch. Here is the question. Can you read "Destroy Undead" for me?
It'd be
Destroy
hilarious if it was
undead.
Destroy undead.
Well, it's technically 8th level or higher, so I'll read that bit. When an undead fails its saving throw against your turn undead feature, it's instantly destroyed if it's CR half or lower. But because I'm a higher level, if it's a CR 1 or lower, it's automatically destroyed.
Okay.
So they have to
So-
make a wisdom saving throw of 16.
Wisdom save 16.
Anything and
No.
everything within 30 feet.
Now the question is, are there zombies in 30 feet?
Wisdom save a what?
16.
How many?
With a -2 wisdom modifier. Oh, wait a minute. It's a +0 for wisdom saves. But I have a 19 on the die.
Ooh.
Silver barbs.
What a bitch.
Silver barbs. Sorry. Silver barb.
Can I silvery bar?
Is that
Oh my
something you
God,
can
that's
silver?
That's a brilliant idea.
Brilliant idea. That's a great idea.
Wendy, you are brilliant. How did you even? That's. I didn't even think. I mean, that's just.
Thank you.
Brilliant idea.
Wow. Wow.
Try. Stop it. Stop. Second roll.
Look, do you want the silvery barbs or not? Or are you gonna keep talking shit?
I can do both. I can multitask.
All right,
And this,
silvery
this was
barbs.
a DC 16.
Yes.
15. The swarm around Petrichor is turned.
And undead.
They're higher than CR1.
The swarm of zombies is a CR2.
Damn.
What a bitch.
The advantage is going to Soul, by the way.
I got soul, but I'm not a soldier. I'm sorry. It's the musical episode, guys.
Without advantage.
What a
Imagine if we do pull off a
No,
musical.
no. It's too much work. Don't do it.
I mean,
I nope.
get so many views.
But it'd be so hard.
We make it to a dimension that is nothing but musicals the whole time.
do one
I mean, I'm in.
one dimension is the musical dimension.
Listen, I got
Just
the
search.
I
That
got
was
the
a guess that
perfect.
somebody had.
Listen, I got the perfect solution for this. The BBG of that dimension is Cuerdo.
Yes.
Stop giving away my ideas. Anyway, so that was your action to turn the swarm.
I would like to rage. Bum, bum, bum.
That's not concentration. Ugh. Spiritual weapon.
Vibes?
What level do you have to cast this at? We're gonna
What's it
do a
do?
basic second level. That's not what I wanted. What are you doing?
I'm just a simple fun.
What are you doing?
What are we doing?
Why the fuck did it do that? I did not tell you to roll a dice.
Well, sometimes that's the way the cookie crumbles, my dude.
It's a
Sometimes you
24 to
can-
hit.
That'll hit.
Will it?
I don't know.
What is it? A D8?
You're a D8.
Plus 3.
It's a date.
Matt, are you from
9.
Tallahassee? Because you're the only 10 I see.
Ayo. I'm not.
Uh-huh.
You also said that wrong. You said Tallahassee. That's in
Yeah,
Florida.
It's
Mhm.
Tennessee.
9 points of force damage? Force damage.
Are you from
God.
Tallahassee? Because you're the only, because you're the only 10.
It's definitely attention grabbing. Or at
Get
least
your
a good
head
lip.
back in the game.
Tarzan,
Back-
please
Speed up the
back in.
process, damn it.
Go that way, just please.
9 points of force damage.
Got
And
it.
perception check. Because these fuckers are higher than CR1.
Perception check, please.
I love that I'm slowly getting better at reading these dice, even though they're a nightmare to try to read. Perception. 19.
Tried unplugging and plugging back in.
From your perch on the broom of Starsong with Auntie Xanthe, you can see over and through the swarm of zombies this staircase that has been aforementioned, and the fact that there is in fact a purple line leading directly up the center of it.
Verbally, not even using the Spire's Murmur because that's going to take too long, Petrichor will just say, "The stairs has a purple line. Go up."
Alrighty. And is that all for Petrichor?
Yep. So that's your boy.
Dr. Diago?
Just
celestial
fucking
version?
scroll. Oh my god. Okay. 3 attacks.
There goes Dr. Diago Platinum.
14.
Nega Diago.
22 to hit.
I'm sorry?
22.
Absolutely.
24.
Absolutely.
And the fuck is that a 7? That is a 7. 16.
Absolutely.
God damn.
That was close. Look at
10.
Literally, god damn. That's less.
6. 53 points of damage.
Holy shit.
Smash.
Better luck next
Alrighty.
time, I guess.
Will that be all for the Saint Diago?
Have we gotten close enough to it to be within 10 feet?
How far away was it when you cast it?
90.
And that was last turn. Technically, no. Next turn.
Cool. Then yes.
Some people have, probably.
All right. And little guy.
Little guy is gonna. I love that I have 2 options of things to do, and I still take time to try to think about what the fuck I'm gonna do.
Interesting.
Who can use it more? We're gonna give Borrow help with the extra 2d6 on damage.
We love it.
That's it.
Alrighty. With that being said, this is the end of the second round, and with 2 more rounds to go, we are And welcome back to the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago, done by To Be Diced Adventures. That's us. That's all of us here. And if you're having a good time, and if you are liking what you are seeing here, guess what? There's more. There's always more. Because tomorrow we are going to be having our high pirate fantasy adventure, Tales of Varden, which you will see a number of our faces involved in as well. We're going to be doing that tomorrow, hopefully a little earlier. Knock on wood about my job, but yeah, we're gonna do our best on that, and we're going to have a good time there. Next thing, this Sunday, we are going to be delving back into the frontiers of Eberron, hosted by another one of the To Be Dicers, Michael St. Gregory, and we are literally preparing to onslaught the woman who has sort of pseudo successfully taken over the town of Wormwatch. It's good time. We're getting there. That's really ramping up, building up, and it's gonna be a time. Then on Tuesday, we will be going once again all the way to the edge of the Empire with Daddy Tarzan in our Star Wars adventure. Currently, the arc that we are in, the Jewel of Yavin, and we have a little bit more reconnaissance for a heist to do before the Cloud City Grand Prix. And then, I mean, the Cloud City Grand Prix, and then the heist. As far as Chav is concerned,
Pretty much.
I gotcha. And then next week, we will dive back into the Dimensional Dial of Dr. Diago, as we do. But yeah, go follow us on all the other social medias. On the YouTube channel, we have all of our previous episodes and stuff. So yeah, you got all the time in the world to catch up. It's Valentine's Day. What are you doing if not curled up on a couch with your significant other or whomever you may be with at the time and enjoying some good, wholesome, romantic comedy as this campaign is?
One way to put it.
That was 100% convincing. Like Matt,
There has
I really
been
tried.
literally
in the
no
character.
romance in this entire fucking
yeah,
campaign.
there's
First of all,
no
how dare
romance.
you?
None.
How dare you? Victor proposed to Aristina Shadewatcher twice.
Victor! I'm talking in campaign.
That was in campaign.
None.
You did not notice, but Cuerdo was there.
Sure.
This is more like a found family wholesome.
There is no romance.
Yeah.
The only romanceable character is
No
Clucky
romance.
here.
There is no romance in Bossing Say. Anyway. On with the chlorophyll, we will be heading back up to the top of the round. Mr. McCluckerson.
Okay.
All right, that's your turn. Okay.
Greetings and salutations. It's me again. Hello. Imagine, if you will, as we are cruising down this corridor of certain inevitable death, Clucky, McCluckerson, and Barrow are just crisscrossing paths down this corridor, kicking, chopping, and slicing the zombies down to size. You know what I'm saying? It's looking like a John Woo action film with these two just cruising going downtown, walking fast, faces passing. No one's going homebound.
Not a one.
It's like
Yep. Clucky gonna do his thing. That three rounds of attacks. If he manages to drop one with a attack before with his two actions, he's gonna use his bonus action to use a Great Master Weapon attack. Speaking of Great Weapon Master, -5 on all of my attacks with this round to see if we get an additional 10 damage on this bitch.
We love to see it.
Oh.
14 and a 9, so 14 minus... What's 14 minus 5? That is...
9.
9. So 9
That
plus
hits.
14 is
You weren't done.
23 to hit.
That hits.
All right. Attack number 2. That's going to be a nat 20.
Smash.
Yo.
Nat 20. It's been a minute since Clucky's done that, so remember brutal critical on second attack, and then third attack. That's a 10 plus 14, 24 to hit on the third attack.
That
I'm
is
assuming that second attack's probably going to drop somebody down, so we're going to
We'll
make
see.
all 3 of them. I would hope it would drop somebody with a brutal critical.
well. Also, with Great Weapon Master, if you crit, you get that bonus action attack.
Oh, yeah, that's right. So, yeah, even still. Okay, it's a D10, right? With the pike? Yep. Yes, it is.
Yep.
So, first attack is 9 plus 9, 18 plus 10, 28 plus 3, 31.
How do you want to do it for this horde?
Imagine, if you will. All right? Imagine. All
Let me
right?
take it back.
Let's rewind it back a little bit. Pucky and Barrow, it almost seems like they're in a race down this corridor. It's neck and neck. They're gaining on each other, and Barrow does that infamous little twirl that he does with the under sweep. Kicks this dude up into the air, and Clucky comes flying in over top of him and just buries this bitch into the ground. Rotates the pike over and just skewers 3 down the middle, and Barrow just comes sweeping over top, clunks all 3 of them in the head, snapping their necks, and they just fall to the ground. Fucking slings them off of his pike into the crowd and just does this an overhead strike down, splitting a row of 4 down the middle, and it's glorious. It's a glorious scene to behold.
Raining
Right.
blood.
Very much Rocket and Groot from there.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
Or
Yeah.
we can say that it's also Winter Soldier and Raccoon.
There we go. Yeah.
Barrow is basically Raccoon getting picked up by Clucky and just like swung around.
I
Right.
like it.
Right. Brutal critical. That gives me 2 extra dice. Is that right at this level?
Yes, and the way that we retreat that with crunchy crits is that is the max damage twice, and then you roll.
So max damage with this.
It's
With
a
2
pike,
extra
so it
dice.
could be 20, and then you roll.
20 with the
That almost took
weapon.
Taylor out of her chair.
20 with the weapon dice, but the brutal critical dice get doubled as well.
No, that is because a critical hit, instead of rolling a second time, you just treat it as the max. So with brutal critical, we treat both of them as the max.
So
Okay.
I'll be rolling 3
Normal
d10s
attack.
right now.
You're not rolling 3d10s, you're rolling 1d10 because of crunchy crits.
Right.
Okay, normal hit 1d10, critical hit 2d10, brutal critical 3d10.
Right.
So we do crunchy crits. So roll, max.
So I just need to roll 1d10 and then okay.
And then add 20.
Oh.
Yes.
That's a
Less dice
5.
to roll, but more damage.
5 plus 10 for the great weapon master penalty. So 15
30
plus
You
plus
did the
9. 15 plus 9 is 24. And then we add on the 20. Right?
Mm-hmm.
That's 44.
Mm-hmm.
And then 30.
No, you already you did all that before.
Okay. So 44
44.
on the second attack.
Noted.
Okay.
Holy fuck.
Third attack. 13 plus 9, 20. 13 plus 9. Wait, yeah, 13 plus 9 is 22.
22.
And then 9 for the rage damage because I didn't factor that into any of the other twos. So 9 into the 30.
31.
I got
31. And
I got it.
And that's it. And I have not been detailing this, but should this swarm of undead attack any other fellow members of this party,
it. Will.
aside from Clucky, all these attacks will be at disadvantage.
Smash.
And
Good point.
any damage that's landed, every party member has resistance to that damage.
Damn.
Reroll all the damage.
Oh, too far.
I keep forgetting to reiterate this, but yes, you guys have resistance, and any attacks made against you are at disadvantage. Okay?
Well, good thing that you pointed that up, because it's about to be the zombies' turn. But really quick, make a strength saving throw.
Yeah, my favorite. A 14 and a 8. 14 plus 11 would be a 25.
Love it. All right. Same thing.
Woot! All right.
Nope,
there
not
is
your
a
turn. You're getting attacked.
Ah, shit.
You
Nice
thought
try. Not yet, Ferb. 15 to hit.
No.
Beautiful. Soul. That's a natural 1. Borrow.
I'll take it.
No.
That's a 7. Petrichor.
Clucky's Spirit Guardians are
That's
in
a 9.
overclock right now. They're
Lucky
busting
did you,
their ass.
Reckless?
absolutely absolutely I did because I did reckless attack or great weapon master. I needed that
Well,
reckless.
they actually had advantage on this one, and that is a dirty 20.
That does hit.
Yeah, they hit somebody. Finally.
That's why everybody's supposed
that
to come
is-
to me in attack.
10 points of bludgeoning damage. Your raging reduced to 5.
Mhm.
And the last one up would be Lil Guy.
And Alfred.
Oh yeah, that's right. We'll do Alfred for this one. That's actually a 19 to hit with disadvantage still.
Damn.
Yep, that hits.
Okay. Oh, Clucky, I rolled too much damage on you. Because I forgot you brought the swarm down to less than half health. So it's actually going to be take 2 points back.
Yay.
And then Alfred is going to be taking 6 points of bludgeoning damage, but it's resisted because chickens. So 3.
Awesome.
It makes me
Lucky's a
wonder,
pretty-
like, how they can hit a ghost.
Because it has a corporeal form.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's like partially manifested in this world, kind of corporeal, but not really. He can with the feats that I have, he can also become incorporeal as well. So it's
You can touch him, and he
Okay.
feels like
Speaking
a
of-
spectral goo.
Speaking of things that are corporeal,
Smash.
Santi, it's your turn.
Yay!
Wait, you're corporeal?
Yay!
since
Anything
when?
that's not incorporeal
What?
is corporeal.
Since when? Who said?
Okay.
How many zombies? Is that your
To
first
any
question?
horde that is, yes, are there zombies?
Are those zombies?
So, fuck it. I'm just going to cast Witch Bolt. No.
Every spellcaster's problem. Yeah, so many
I
toys
know
to play
there's-
with. Never
There's
know which
so
one.
many choices. Okay. I
Love being
am
in
going. You're going to see Xanthi coming toward as another horde is incoming. You kind of see lightning spark from Xanthi's shoulders, and she is then going to cast lightning bolt on 3rd level, and just right down the hallway.
Minus.
They will have to make dex saves.
It is a 14.
Okay. That does not save.
You bet your ass it does not.
So that will be 8d6.
Yep.
Yeah, buddy.
1, 2,
Let's go.
3. Where is my other fucking nuggets? Okay. This is gonna be 5 for the first roll. That is a 6, a 5, a 5, a 6, and a 2.
24. Okay.
How are you keeping up with that?
I have to block out everything else.
And then the other 3. A 2, a 4, and a 4.
32 points of damage.
Zap.
Zap indeedy. You still have Dragon's Breath, if you would like to use your bonus action for that.
Yes.
That
Does
is
it
going
take
to
a
be-
spell slot for me to do Dragon's Breath again?
Nope, just your concentration to keep it up.
Oh, smash. So yeah, I will cast Dragon's Breath. That was
That is
on
another-
3rd level. That is another
14 further deck save.
Ha ha ha! Okay, that will be 4d6.
Unless you really like rolling dice and want to add a lot of things, you don't have to roll. I'm going to ask you how you want to do this for this swarm.
Oh, fuck yeah. I will say, again, you see just kind of like her veins almost like glow this like electrifying blue color, and it manifests like in her chest before it bursts forward and completely consumes this horde. I'm gonna fucking smack the shit out of you, Tarzan. It's just
You made the brightness on your camera like fluctuate while doing that.
It's coming for you.
And then literally it's almost like this cloud of darkness mixed with this lightning just completely consumes this horde, and you see them all just like start convulsing before they just hit the ground. And again, Xanthi just casually flies over the smoldering corpses.
It's giving Godzilla.
Ooh, I like it.
Soul, it is your turn.
Alrighty. Being that we're like 40 feet ahead of my whirling blade spell, I think I'm gonna drop it.
Don't want a zombie
Fair.
spare?
I mean, there's only a range of 60 feet, so by the time I move after this, I'll be out of its range. So, it'll drop anyway. Don't have a lot of spell slots left.
idea?
Damn. Can't do that. Would you say that puppet could be used to create one of the zombies to like do like a massive car pileup thing to slow the rest of them down? Because it says you can force a humanoid you can see within range, make a constitution saving throw on a failed save, move up to its speed and direction you choose. Would you say that within the confines of the spell, you could kind of like direct someone to be like one of the zombies to be an obstacle to slow them down?
Hang on. Where is this spell?
This is a UA spell.
Oh. So I have to go to Google.
Go Ultra. Plus Ultra.
Plus Ultra.
I'm going to stop you right there. The swarm of zombies cannot be charmed.
Very well.
Cannot seduce the zombies?
Cannot seduce the zombies.
Borrow shows up and says, "Watch me."
Borrow does? Borrow does?
Blind
Borrow's gonna seduce
seduction.
the zombie?
Okay, fine. Cuerdo actually used shapeshifting. Shapeshifting to Borrow. He's actually been Cuerdo this whole time.
That was the borrow lore.
Surprise.
You know, I can see it. I can see it.
Plot twist, all of Victor's characters are just Cuerdo and shapeshift.
Screw it. He's just gonna
Then
shoot.
you figure me out.
Fuck it. I started blasting.
Start blast. That is 6, 8, 12 plus 2, 14 to hit.
That'll hit.
Plus 2, 14 for the first shot. Extra attack. 8. That's really low. 10 to hit.
10 does hit.
One. All right. Hell yeah. Really low. 5, 7. 7.
Alrighty. Will that be all?
Can I do anything else? I don't think so. No, that's it.
Alrighty.
Bonus action.
Next up would be Borrow.
Alfred, no?
Oh, Alfred.
Yes.
Alfred.
Alfredo.
cane sword.
Alfredo.
Alfred with a cane sword in the tunnels.
Pull up his
Sword of Canes.
stats. Canes of swords. 12 to hit. That hits. What was that? 8 plus. That is a 7.
We love it. Okay. Alrighty. Now it's Borrow's turn. I apologize.
All right, so we're at this point we're close, very close to the.
You have one more turn after this one to go for everybody's speed, since you're all in the realm of like the 40 to 60 foot range.
Great.
So pretty much at the end of the next round, y'all will be up the stairs.
Excellent. Yeah, Barra is going to continue to clear. It's just going to be moving through, sticking close to where Petrichor is and everything, moving and doing the dance with Clucky, and then just sort of taking down these creatures using the currently hidden blade. I haven't had, since the last time that I took that, I haven't had a rest to attune to it, correct? Figured. 16 and nat 20.
Smash.
Is my D8. So the first one is going to be 9 piercing and 4 radiant for 13. And then I guess crunchy crits would be total of
16 plus roll d8. Because it's a d8 plus an additional d8 for radiant. So both of them would get crunchified.
plus 5. So 16 plus 5, 21. Plus whatever I'm going to roll.
Yep.
21, 11, 32, plus 3 more points of radiant for a total of 35.
Got it. Alrighty. Bonus action?
How overwhelming does it feel, or does it seem to be on the direction that we're moving? Like, is there any sense of a slowing down or a sense of like a diminished swarm, or nothing? It's just keeping coming. Cool. Sure, Flurry of Blows. Why not? That's 21 on the first strike and 16 on the second.
Those will hit.
Yeah, buddy.
So the first one is going to be 12 points of bludgeoning and 12 points of bludgeoning for a total of 24 plus the 35. So it's a total of like 59.
9.
It's 10 away from 69.
Wow.
Happy Valentine's Day.
Yeah, baby.
Hey, party for both people involved.
Anyway, Borrow,
you
can
learn
make a
now?
saving throw. Can't spell
What?
it because
A what now? A what now?
a saving throw of the
Got
Oh,
math
no,
blaster
thank you.
over here.
No, thank you. I'm full.
Oh, well, do it anyway.
Look at this outfit.
I'm fine. I'm just dyslexic.
He's sweating.
It's gonna be a mighty 9.
This intrigues me.
Oh no.
It was bound to happen.
the swarm of zombies has the hungry mob feature. If a creature ends their turn while inside the swarm, they must succeed on a DC 12 strength saving throw or be knocked prone. While knocked prone in this manner, the creature is considered grappled by the swarm.
So what if I were to use my inspiration though?
Then you can try to reroll and get higher than a 9.
Let's go.
Because this will hold you at 3 turns of advancement until you get up.
Yeah.
How many levels of paladin are you?
None.
That's 12. I rolled a 7 on the die.
You saved yourself.
Ooh.
Beautiful. That could have been very detrimental.
I know. That's why I was like, no, let's go.
Sometimes you just gotta cash in that inspiration.
Yeah.
Alrighty. After Borrow, we have Petrichor. This turn, you are passing the dimensional angel of Dr. Diago.
Well, as soon as we catch up to it, it will be moving with us. Action. Death Ward on Borrow.
Okay. We'd love to see it.
Bonus action. Spiritual weapon. What is that? $25.
25. That will hit.
And then whoever gets hit by this takes, if I could scroll, Jesus Christ, 5 points of damage.
Got it.
Then, there's the end of my turn. Celestial boy.
Yeah.
Gal, rather, technically. $26.
That hits.
23.
That hits.
And 21.
That hits.
$37 points of damage.
How do you want
And
to do this?
so as we catch up to the positioning of where angelic Diago is, and we pass by just kind of wings outstretched from this elevated position, it's technically supposed to be a mace, but I said it was a sword, so it's a sword. Sword and shield held up in a very defensive position, just 3 large swipes through this crowd, knocking creatures against the side and the ceiling, cutting them in half, what have you, bursting some into dust as the radiant damage takes effect, just decimating the horde that is behind them.
Absolutely fantastic.
And we're gonna give 6 temporary hit points to Clucky.
I got temporary hit points. Okay.
You have 6 temporary hit points.
Look at that.
That's Angel Dude's turn, which then is little guy. And little guy is going to give Petrichor the inspiring help action,
Wonderful.
which is
Inspiring, I'd say.
quite inspiring, which is just the advantage in D6 to the next D20 roll.
Beautiful.
Oh, do you inspire?
And I'm done.
Just look at him. He's inspiring.
He's just a little guy. Can't help but
Oh.
be inspired.
This brings us to the top of the round. Mr.
Again?
McCluckerson,
Indubitably.
this is the last turn. So,
Mhm.
you are still wading through zombies, but at the end of your turn, you will be up the stairs where there is a gate that can be shut.
Oh, it is. It isn't shut right now, but it can
Oh,
be.
no, it is open, but you can shut it. As if to
Ooh.
perchance stop a horde of zombies from coming behind you.
Or if I wanted to be the
Why
first
would we
one
wanna
out
do that?
and survive and close the door behind me.
There was no saving them. It was too late for them.
It was too late. I couldn't do it. You'll be remembered. Just kidding. I would say at this point, then Clucky would fly up, interposing himself at the stairwell entrance, keeping it clear, fighting off the swarm as it piles around him. So yeah, he's gonna make his 3 attacks: Reckless, Great Weapon Master,
The whole shebang.
the whole fucking shebang. -5, maybe.
Shebang, shebang.
17 and a 15. So 17 is a 12 for 26 to hit.
That'll hit.
Second attack.
The way you do the math for your Great Weapon Master confuses me. Taylor shouting out 7 numbers at the same time, easier for me to do than you going, I rolled this -5 plus all my things. That's what confuses me.
I rolled 2 8s on his second attack. So 30 plus 14 is a 17 to hit.
Hit.
And 10 plus 14 is a 24 to hit.
Hit.
Oh, hit. Oh, you son of a bitch. Get back here. I got nice
Get back here now.
Nice damn. Okay, so all 3. Let's roll those damages, shall we? Oh no, everything got mixed up. I'm gonna play chaos in my brain. There you go. Okay. Fuck. Oh no. Oh, we're good. Okay. Okay, we're fine. Everything's fine. Okay. And okay. 19. 19 plus 9 is 28. 38 on the first attack. And 12. 12 plus 10 is 22 on the second attack. And 10 plus 10 is 20 on the third attack. Add 3 to all 3 of those, so plus 9.
Beautiful.
I
A
don't wanna
lot of damage.
Nope,
I don't
not how
wanna
you
do
want to do it.
do it.
Not yet. So that's action, bonus action, movement. Anything else for you, sir?
um,
Well, movement would be you getting out of the tunnel, basically.
holding the stairwell for the rest of the party to make it past. So once they get past, then I'll trail up and whatnot. Yeah, I'm gonna stay here so I have line of sight so I can use my reaction to protect the party.
Alrighty. So, Xanthi, it's not your turn. Xanthi. This disadvantage is fucking killing me now. It's 9 to hit.
What?
You gotta wait
Oh.
for a couple of them.
You miss.
I did. So that's a 13.
Nope.
All right, we're gonna go after Alfred now, so I remember that. Oh, now I roll good. Dirty 20.
Yep.
And because Clucky fucked this swarm up, it only deals 1d6, but I rolled max, so 8 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay.
Is Alfred down? I don't know how much HP is. Yes.
Oh,
wait, resistance 4.
Yeah, he's still up. Just
Okay.
barely, but he's still up.
Alrighty. Borrow.
Borrow.
Miss, but I'm gonna do the whole thing. That's an 8 to hit.
That hits. That's a crit.
Petrichor.
I love it.
That's a 16. Alrighty.
Getting ready?
You want to roll first, sir?
No, by all means, go ahead.
That's 7. Wait, 7 reduced, then you do your thing. So technically it's 3.
Oh, then I don't need to roll.
Yeah, you motherfucking tag teaming sons of bitches preventing me anybody on the fucking planet.
That child may not have the armor anymore, but they have armor. It just happens
Little
to
guy.
have the shape of a giant chicken and a blind monk.
Hey, I still have the armor. I just put it in the bag
Just
of holding.
let me
because
have the
you did it.
goddamn sentence that I was saying.
I rolled a 17 to reduce damage, but I was going to let you have it because that's your thing.
But what would have been crazy is if I fucking rolled super high and there's like interception. Oh, spirit shield. Fucking reduce all the fucking damage down to goddamn 0. And,
That's not.
let me regain my composure. 10 to hit the little guy.
No.
And then the only motherfucker that I'm actually no, you are technically out of the swarm, so I cannot attack Clucky McCluckerson.
Rude.
Xanthi, it is now your turn.
Yay! Okay. So how far from this door stairway?
By the end of your turn, with you moving consistently, you will be out of this tunnel.
Okay. Now.
And for clarification, because I'm on the same broom, I leave the tunnel at the same time as Xanthi does.
Okay, we're using some funky shit here, but like at the end of this whole turn, like the 6 seconds that a turn is, everybody will be out of this tunnel. Unless for some reason you end your turn in the swarm and you get knocked prone and grappled, then you're kind of stuck. And we'll have to deal with that.
Okay.
Luckily,
Well,
Clucky is staying in the...
well, we are still on our little broomy broom. So. Oh, so Xanthi is you kind of hear like a bit of a high-pitched hum coming from her as the broom elevates about 10 feet over above the any horde, so they cannot grab or anything at us. And she is going to try and fly over them, over to where the door is, and then she is going to stop and turn around. Are there any? Is everyone is like out, like going into the tunnel, right?
They're trying to make their way out. Basically, like visually, all the zombies were running at you guys. You guys are a lot faster than zombies. So with this last turn, with the fact that they're not coming down the stairs, they're coming up from another spot, you guys are basically during this turn have run out of the swarm, up the stairs, and they're not going to have time to make it up after you.
Okay.
Provided that somebody at the end of the turn shuts the gate.
Well, granted, let's not worry about the gate, at least right now. I'm gonna try to make sure that nobody's gonna have to deal with this shit. Xanthi's going to cast Wall of Fire. or AKA Wall of Lightning, and cut off. After everyone of the party has gotten to a certain point in front of the horde, she is going to use it to cut off the horde.
We'll call that as a pseudo held action then, so that you can do it when people are on their way out, so that they can't fucking follow.
Yes.
Other than getting completely electrocuted and probably dying.
Yes.
So, beautiful.
And I guess as my bonus action, I will do Dragon's Breath. Since I'm still currently using holding my concentration on that until I cast Wall of Lightning. And what?
That's well, technically, when you we're gonna say that you do the Dragon's Breath and then you start concentrating on Wall of Lightning.
Okay, so that will be 4d6.
46. That's a lot. I'm kidding.
Yo. All right, I got a 3. I got a 4. I got a 4, and I got a 2. And you got yogurt on your mustache. Or pudding.
It's not yogurt. It's
It's
cheese.
13.
Cheese?
Thank you. Yeah. Like queso. I made cheat nachos.
Ah,
Those
nice.
are not really nachos. It's just queso blanco and
Dippy dip.
taco sauce. Yeah. Anyway. 13. Gotta add that. Plus 13. Got it. So.
And
now
yeah.
you start putting up the wall of fire. Or wall of lightning.
And the damage will be on lay outside the zombies. Own.
Beautiful. So
Do I need to roll the damage for that, or will that be when it...
well, we're gonna be doing that at the end of this whole turn. Because you're gonna be putting it up after everybody comes up after you.
Okay.
Speaking of people after you, Soul.
Who do we have on the ground? It's just Borrow and Clucky, right? Clucky's already ahead of us. Is Borrow already out? Technically,
He will be. He will be.
On my turn.
Does it look like he might get caught by the swarm? No. Okay. I mean, he's just gonna
Mechanically, it doesn't even work because you have to end your turn in the swarm, and at the end of his turn, he's going to be outside of the swarm.
Okay. Okay.
So, by all means, if you want to push him back into it before the end of his turn, that's up to you.
Listen, I haven't thought. No.
Just so you can save him, you know, that like hero complex kind of deal. Create the
course.
problem and save people.
Of course. He's just gonna not even gonna do anything else. He's just gonna dip out the opening.
Okay, fair. So just focusing fully on getting out. That's beautiful.
Yep.
Borrow.
I will ask though, what
Oh,
does
wait.
the entrance
Alfred.
look like?
So it's the same as what you went down, basically, you know, like stone kind of sort of outcropping leading up some stairs, and then there is a wrought iron gate.
That I could cast Dismantle on? Question mark.
Why?
To collapse the entrance? Is
Again,
that a possibility?
The entrance is
minute.
not an object.
A minute.
And also a minute.
Trying.
A minute.
Well,
And also a wall of lightning.
could barricade the wall. I mean, all right. Yeah, he's just gonna
So then, Alfred, are you leaving him down there?
Alfred could just pass through walls, so I mean, he's just gonna make sure everyone gets through.
Fair? We like it. So now it is Borrow. Anything on your way out?
I am, if allowed, I'm making my way out, and if allowed, my action would be held so that if anything attempts to if anything hurts or attempts to get Petrichor or anyone within my uh, range, it'll be that's the focus is going to be.
Beautiful. That would be Petrichor and the patron saint of Dr. Diago and Lil Guy.
Petrichor's gonna do a whole lot of nothing.
Just riding our ass out of here.
Yep. What the fuck was the other thing that it can do as an action? Since we're gonna make it out instead of fighting anything, who do I want to give this to? I'm gonna give it to Xanthi. The Celestial just lays a hand on Xanthi's shoulder and gotta roll some shit.
Xanthi electrocutes it as she did not give consent. Roll for PTSD.
You regain 13 hit points.
Oh, fuck yeah. Give me damn hit points.
Alrighty.
I think that's exactly what I need to heal to full health.
Lucky number 13.
And then little guy is just gonna lick his eyeball and look adorable.
Love
And
it.
all of the zombies are vanquished.
Wholesomeness.
That's how he
Valentine's
that's how he
Day.
cats banishment.
So,
Get away.
you all sprint out of or fly over the last swarm of zombies, up the stairs, through the door. Xanthi, at the bottom of the stairs, lays down a line of lightning, and as some of these zombies, not thinking, run right into it, most of them are vaporized immediately because it just does way too much fucking damage. At the top of the stairs, I'm guessing Clucky at this point shuts the gate, make sure that it's, barred closed so that nothing can just push its way through. And you are all out of the swarm in the main lobby of Ebenfell Keep. Really quick, I will take this moment to say, job well done.
Yay.
This exercise had two purposes. Number one, something along the way to wear you guys down a little bit, because that's what DMs do. But number two, each one of these swarms had 111 HP. I was counting, I was calculating every time that you exceeded that, reset it to 0 and kept going again to see how many swarms you guys killed. You guys successfully took out 6 swarms of zombies on your way through this tunnel in 4 turns. Before I say this, because I know that the way that I'm going to say it is going to sound like I'm going to end the session, I'm not ending the session just yet. Next session, you guys will have, as a group, 6 points of inspiration.
Ooh! Oh, God!
I don't like the energy that comes with giving us 6
Nope.
points of inspiration, because
Oh my God!
that means we're gonna need them.
The
Is it too
horror
late?
that is going to come by, it's gonna
Oh,
be
God.
Is it too late to go back and defeat some more hordes?
Yep.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
We're here now.
It's kind of like one of those bonus levels like in Mario where there's all the coins and you only have so much time to collect however many it is. You can't go back. You just get how many coins you get.
Damn it.
sorry, wrong room. Let's go back.
Mm-hmm.
This isn't my bedroom.
So, you look up the main lobby of Ebenfell Keep. Large pillars made of ebony stone, the Gothic architecture, the stained glass windows. It is oozing with Gothic, just entirely authority. This is a building where the government of Ebenfell lives. Meanwhile, outside, as you can hear, or as you can see, Barrow can hear, everybody else can see, as you are making your way up the stairs of this keep. You all look as where you would assume you guys came from. 4 very large balls of fire descend from the sky into the streets.
Meteor shower?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
This bitch.
Tarzan, you're muted. I have no idea what you're saying. Or are you intentionally muted?
Yeah, I was just saying myself, but yeah, no, Clucky has no idea what the fuck that is, but yeah.
It's okay.
No,
It'll
Clucky's
burn
like,
out.
"The
I mean, buff
sun!
out.
There's 3 of them!
There's a fucking sun! There's the fucking sun this whole fucking time!
That will be
guys,
4
it's getting
suns.
really big.
Oh, they're large and fiery, but they are no suns. But meteors would be the applicable term.
It's a meteor
A
shower.
swarm of them, if you will.
Mhm.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So, Soul, you know, for the most part, the layout of this building. You are able to, with everybody being on high alert and what just happened, there is no guard presence here. And you know, at this point, with everything that's going on, the Archmagister and the Council would be in the main council chambers.
Well, that was something.
It was irritating, is what it was.
No. Those were zombies, not something. Just so you
Oh,
understand.
I'm very well aware. Thank you, my feathered friend. Come, time is
Yeah.
short. We need to group ourselves.
Who the fuck
How
is
is
Simon? Why are they so short?
Is everyone okay? Did anyone get bit?
I expended a lot of magic, but I think I'm fine. Petrichor?
Huh?
You okay, kid?
Yeah.
Lucky
Yeah.
points to a bite mark on his elbow. One of them bit me pretty fucking hard, but it'll be fine. It'll buff out.
Oh, that's a good point. Make a con save, Clucky.
We're not dealing with
Un-
this shit.
Undead chicken.
17, 16. Sid,
Good
17.
boy.
Shut
Anyway.
the fuck up. You bitch.
Do it again.
Happy Valentine's
Don't.
Day, Tarzan.
The Valentine's
Oh,
Tarzan's just frozen like that.
With my fucking
Screenshot.
quick! Someone take a screenshot. Wait a minute.
Oh my god.
I got it. I got it.
Nice.
I got it.
I got it.
Everyone
Am
got
I
it.
a pretty girl?
We all got it.
That is now a new emote for the server.
Oh my god.
I'm posting this in chat right now.
I did too.
Okay.
Gorgeous. Love you, buddy. If you could ever hear us.
It's like Tarzan's face before he's called a good boy.
Oh,
There it
After
is.
he's called a good boy.
God.
Oh my god.
Xanthi, you
This is
said
beautiful. I'm so happy.
you were low on magical essence. Do you need some time to recharge?
The only thing I can really do for that is get some sleep, and we don't have time for that, considering that it seems death and destruction is now raining down on the town.
Petricor's gonna hop off the broom.
Xanthi, I think at this point will hop off the broom as well and holster it on her trunk.
Baro is probably going to approach to a nearby wall, and he's just going to put his hand on it before he sort of hits it to use his tremor sense to try to get a sense. He's using the wall rather than the floor because he knows what's underneath. So he's just trying to connect to a surface that is a little more elevated so he can hopefully focus his senses more in the direction of what he's trying to do, which is what lies ahead or above.
Give me a perception check with disadvantage.
Can it be a flat roll with low guy's help?
Technically.
I
Wunderbar.
guess.
Get on!
Make your D6.
That is sad. That is not going to work. I mean, well, no, sorry. It can, because I forget.
I mean, you get a D6 and a D4 plus your bonuses.
So wow. 15. I literally rolled 1 on both the D4 and the D6.
15. You try to use your tremor sense, and like you get kind of the wall that you put your hand on, not like right around it, but like extending out to your range. But it's like there's a resistance.
Would this resistance, would I be able to get a sense of whether this resistance is physical, like structure based, or magic based? Like, does it make sense, or is it like what?
What kind of check would you like to roll to determine this?
I mean, I'm not good with any of them, so for that kind of stuff, as we know.
Sensing a trend.
I'm not even gonna say that Baro, because Baro wouldn't like, but for Baro it would be more the sense of like something is weird. Maybe I'll be able to be like, okay, it feels like the materials here are different. That's why it's not working. But if it's beyond that, then he wouldn't know. He just would feel like I can't put my finger on it. So I think he probably would just have a moment where he would just speak to Petrichor gently, just because he doesn't know what the environment is around. And he would just, Petrichor, is there anything you can see or sense about this place?
Detect magic.
You spending 10 minutes to ritual cast, or are you...
No, we don't have 10 minutes.
Noted. You cast Detect Magic, and other than the normal auras that you get from being around the party that you're used to from when you're casting Detect Magic, the entire structure radiates with abjuration and illusion magics.
Interesting.
I know. That's why I made it.
Petrichor just kind of takes a second, closes their eyes, and tries to pull on all of their senses before opening them again. That kind of filmed, lightly glowing energy coming from their eyes. I mean, everything is magical.
From here on, I'd advise we use some stealth. Council chambers are just ahead, not too far now, but we don't know what's here. I think there's more than just zombies in this place. It's too quiet.
Very well. I suppose you can lead the way.
I will note there is illusion magic around and abjuration, so just be careful.
Illusion magic. Like, are you saying we're gonna see things? Or is it hiding something?
Illusion magic can create things that are false or hide things that are true or alter things that are there but to look slightly different. Just sometimes your eyes aren't the only thing you should be sensing your surroundings with.
I see. Well, hopefully we don't go mad being in this place.
Hey, buddy.
Welcome back, Clucky fucking McCluckerson.
In my excitement, I kicked the plug to the wall and disconnected my internet.
You
I have that effect on men.
I swear to God.
Times 2
Yeah.
power on Valentine's Day.
Got a little flustered. Got a little excited.
Goodness gracious.
Kicking my feet back and forth.
This is the serious episode. What is happening?
No, it's not. Let's be real.
Yeah, that comes next week when you guys don't have enough inspiration to get through things.
Shut up.
Exactly.
Anyway,
Very well. I'll lead the way.
you lead the way up the stairs, the sounds of combat fading in the distance.
Stealthily.
Stealth.
Are we all stealthy?
E.
Gonna try.
I am.
Tomorrow will.
I think
Group
that little guy is going to give help to Clucky.
stealth? Okay.
Smart.
Advantage in D6.
Fuck, he definitely needs it.
You can say them out loud for the audience, but please put them in chat.
All right.
Oh,
18. Nathan has a +2 in stealth, but it's
23.
not negative.
That helped. That helped out
Got
quite a bit.
22.
I rolled a 10 and a 5. Fuck, he has a +3.
And the D6.
And
Clucky's
I rolled a
stealthier
6.
than Xanthi.
Hey, yo.
Therefore, my stealth is a 19.
Hell yeah.
I got a little close, a little hairy.
So the reason why I did all that, or asked for the numbers like that and stuff, was so I could actually do the math. The average for the group was 21. So, stealthy group indeed. So, you make your way towards the council chambers in these halls. Very faintly, because you're being stealthy, echo with footsteps that you keep quiet, leaving leaving the hallway silent as the grave. You approach the very large ebony double doors with golden knockers / door handles with Tarzan stop with the visage of skulls with the rings in their teeth.
Smash.
Flanking these doors are 2 guards.
Are these doors open?
It's pretty
The
great.
doors are closed.
Do I hear heartbeats from these guards?
I'm sorry.
Do I hear heartbeats from these guards?
Give me a perception check.
Advantage. D6.
Advantage.
I love that I just basically push the spam button every time.
9.
Advantage. D6.
21.
Nice.
Wait. I am lying. 31.
Nice.
What?
Yes, you sense heartbeats.
Taylor, you didn't have to.
No, I'm sorry. I just saw what Victor posted in the dimensional dial.
It's pretty great.
Don't
I know, right? Anyway. So, yes, there are heartbeats coming from these 2 individuals. They do appear attentive. How would we like to approach?
Let me redefine what our objective is here. Is it to go see the council?
No, we're trying to talk to the Archmagister. But, given situations and the threats we've received, who knows?
As of now, only Petrichor knows a certain comment that was made in the beginning of this session that is probably going to lead to the trauma of next week.
Yay.
Oh, yeah,
Isn't it
that one.
great?
Mhm.
How shall we proceed?
So, anyways, I started blasting.
So we're trying to
Happy
go
Valentine's
see
Day.
the Archmagistrate at any cost, correct?
At least Petrichor, I mean, yes. But honestly, as long as at least one of us makes it, while others distract for clarification.
I know that this is just me, the player, not Borrow, because Borrow doesn't know. But the voice said that basically for them, as long as Riley makes it, which
Yep.
means that
Hope
the voice
Riley
is
makes
counting. The voice is counting and expecting for at least one person to make it, which doesn't give me the feeling that we want any single individual going anywhere.
I mean,
Now-
no, obviously not, but like, if it comes down to it, if at least one of us makes it.
Okay, above the table, do we want to sneakily get in, or do we want to just charm, quote unquote, our way in?
I mean, above the table, we just want to get through those doors. Preferably, I'm going to say preferably, because of what I fear is going to happen afterwards. We've already also exhausted a ton of resources on our way here, and I doubt that we're going to be
just a
laying down on the bed. In the living room.
let me throw out this idea here in character.
Clucky? You remember the conversation we had when you said that you can send out one of your poultrygeist to look at things?
Aye, yeah, I can do that.
Could you send one into the room to see what's in there?
Could also send Alfred.
No, I can't. I already did that for the day. I'm a little tapped out at the moment. I could do. I can consult with the spirits and see if they sense that it would be safe to proceed.
I can also send Alfred in there. He can hide in a corner and observe the room.
I mean, I'd be more comfortable if I knew what I was walking into before just walking in.
Same here. Less likely to lose my shit.
All right. That sounds like a good question for the spirits then. Rocky's gonna kneel down.
Borrow is gonna raise a hand toward Clucky because I just try to like make the concept of sort of pointing out to the bones and then sort of gesturing toward the guards. I'm assuming, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, Sir DM, is this the kind of building that like is it echoey?
It's large and almost cavernous. If you've been in an old church or a large stone,
Yeah,
maybe stone, but like like city
Mhm.
hall kind of
Yeah.
deal, tile
Which-
floors,
which means that Clucky rolling
and we all
those.
know that Soul wears high heels, so
Listen, only on Saturdays, okay?
Also,
Valentine's Day.
also considering that we are now close to that door, would Borrow be able to perceive something else or different, or attempt to?
Would you like to try?
I would.
Avantage. D6.
The usual suspects.
Advantage, the D6 and the guidance.
Grunts.
Oui, oui.
Guidons!
Man, these rolls are terrible, but luckily I have height. So that's going to be a 25.
25. It's really odd as to why you're feeling this resistance, but it's like you stop at every physical barrier.
It's like Goose's Roost.
Nope.
No,
That
it's
was
not.
just weird, and he could see through it, but it was weird. This is stopping. Like, hard line.
Fuck is going on?
I could just move the guards out of the way and you guys go inside. Something.
Divine sense.
Okay?
Do I need to read it?
Yep, I'm thinking.
Processing. Computing.
Well, you pick up
Wow.
Alfred.
Mm-hmm.
Clucky spirits.
Lucky spirits. Yeah, that would be it. But oddly enough, it's kind of the same hardline experience.
Magical barrier, baby.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
And he's rolling.
Alfred, do me a favor, will you?
Yes, sir.
Fly to the top of that ceiling. Pass through it. See what's on the other side.
I'm sorry, you will need to speak up a little, buddy.
Okay, I'll just say it. He basically just tells Alfred to fly to the top near the ceiling and pass through the wall up there. Just like stick his head through to see if he can see the other side of that wall.
Okay. As you wish, sir. the ability to be not seen, yes?
Let me see.
Like to still do things, but just be transparent.
Unseen servant.
Not quite. I don't think it's like invisible. Let me see.
Well, I mean, like, not really anything like that. I just, like, with him being a ghost.
Ghosty ghost.
Honestly, according to the class, it doesn't really say, but we could
Oh,
phrase
okay.
it that way since we haven't specified. But yeah, ghost, I guess, we can make him invisible.
Okay.
Make himself more translucent.
Well, we'll say that he can. He invisibles himself. And a few moments later, you hear a jolt of arcane energy. And you didn't think it was possible to watch a ghost fall to a floor, but it does.
And then he discorporates because that's the last of his symptoms.
And the guards are wondering why the fuck that happened.
All right.
Are they
Clucky's
though? Are they?
They are.
Why wouldn't they be just
After
like talking about Valentine's Day stuff? You know.
Clucky would have, stepped forth. Hello.
Okay. And there are two hailbirds pointed in your direction.
Oh, those are some nice sticks you got there.
Oro is going to hurry up and walk in front of Clucky before things escalate any further.
What are you two doing?
We're seeking
So,
a
I don't know.
What were you going to
Go
say,
ahead.
Baro?
we're seeking an audience with the Archmage.
You said seeking. I really thought you just looked. It was like, we're sneaking around the keep.
Oh yeah, and also we're sneaking around the keep. No.
We're playing hide and seek, okay?
Yeah. Tag, you're it.
Not sure if you're aware, there's a lot going on in the city right now. The council is in chambers.
Yes, and Aristina Shadewatcher sent us with a very important message.
Give me a persuasion check with advantage.
Charm person.
And a d6.
And a guidance. All of it.
I'm sorry, did I hear charm person?
Charm person.
What?
You're gonna charm the person?
No, don't
Charm.
let him try first. Let him try first.
Okay.
One thing at a time.
7 things at the same time.
No.
Lucky, go.
18.
18.
18. 18.
They kind of look confused and take a look at each other. The High General sent you?
Yes.
The big undead
The other
lady.
one goes, former. He goes, yes, former. The former High General sent you?
Indeed, the one that is currently fighting one of the mages that is supposed to be also loyal to this place and is now wreaking havoc outside, as you can hear and see. Apologies, I do not
Wait
think that we
here.
have time to consider too much.
Wait here. And he cracks the door open, walks in, and a few, enough for a short exchange.
Can I hear through the cracked door?
He
Unlike
closes the door
for-
behind him.
Oh, never mind.
Not his first rodeo.
That's a sweet
He's not a temp.
stick you got there. Can I have it?
The guard returns, or kind of opens the door, nods, and pulls both doors open. You see the council chambers. a large circular table in the center of a very vast open room with all kinds of arcane symbols and images detailing the rise of Ebenfell, basically. And around this table, 13 individuals, with one seated directly across from the door, a tall, lithe individual with the sunken cheeks, dark eyes, and complexion of a very aged undead individual, wearing purple robes, looking at all of you as you enter. Interestingly, knowing that there are two other faces that would be recognizable, from your perspective, seated off to the right at what would be like a 4 o'clock position, with the Lich being 12, is the individual that some of you have seen the face of and been told the name Draven. To the left, at a more 11 o'clock-ish seat, the Duergar, wearing red robes with a staff topped with a ruby, Brumar Underrock. I saw a hand raised, KJ. What you got?
Before we entered, given things that have happened, Petrichor is going to try to hide amongst our little group because they are small of stature and can hide behind people so that they can see everything else, but nobody can see them.
If
I'm also
Xanthi
going-
catches what they're doing, Xanthi would kind of usher her body in front of Petrichor.
Give me a stealth
And
check. with
Xanthi probably would
advantage.
already be doing that anyway.
Borrow would probably ask through the communication mentally to Saul, "What do you see?" Because he's
It doesn't work.
I saw that coming.
Nat 20 for 27.
he'll just
Yeah.
quietly ask.
Say that again, Victor.
He'll just quietly ask because he's going to try to make a correlation between what is described and what he can sense, because he is aware that there's been a lot of individuals
The
that don't
second that the door has opened, you have ample perception of this room, but
Mhm.
again, at the walls of the room, your perception stops.
I'm more trying to get a sense of like the people that are technically in front of us, because I don't rely on sight.
Mhm.
So it's kind of like the concept of is the view that we are seeing or that they are seeing actually real versus what Borrow, not relying on sight, would be perceiving.
What does Borrow say?
Kind of
Um,
translate through. There's no real discrepancies that would pop up between what is visible to the eye and what is perceivable to Borrow.
Mm-hmm.
Not in this council, not in this chamber. Everything is as it appears.
I don't think
Soul would respond if you're still asking him. That is, I see our objective, and I see our adversary. Also, to note that Soul has kept up the seeming spell. Is that power still good, or however long this spell was supposed to be?
Oh, it's 8 hours, homie.
Oh yeah, it's 8 hours.
Oh.
Yeah, you're an architect.
So before entering, Soul collapses the rifle and stows it on his person out of sight. And now he's assuming the role of Bale, the architect. Uh,
I'm actually going to say that Borrow probably stops before the threshold, not entering the chamber. Like how far would the archmage be from that position?
It's probably about 20 feet to the table, and the table is probably another 20 feet in diameter.
Okay,
It's very large, ostentatious,
but sound travels.
but sound
Well.
travels. Oh,
Okay.
big echoey chamber.
Mm-hmm.
Make do the theatrics, especially when one of these fuckers decides to cast thaumaturgy. Yeah, the acoustics on point.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, I'm gonna say that probably Borrow is going to have that thing where the hand sort of like slightly moves to the side of him in case, and if he senses any part of the members of the party trying to like walk in.
We're just gonna stand here at the door. Came here to talk to these people.
He turns slightly to Cloaky as he says, "If we go inside and they close the door and we cannot open it, we are trapped."
I can open any door. Oh, no.
Cloaky,
Seated to base what would be, from your perspective, the right side of the table near the lich, a large orcish individual wearing plate armor with a great sword on his back raises a hand and beckons you and says, "You will enter."
Let's go. Talk to him. Came all this way. Took a bite out of my fucking arm for this trip. Let's go.
Xanthi's still just making sure she stays in front of Petrichor to keep them out of sight.
Petrichor is watching Draven like a hawk.
Borrow is going to respond to the figure. First, we discuss. I apologize, but a lot of deception has been encountered during our journey here. And what we must speak is of importance, but I am afraid it is hard to find who to trust.
A tabaxi individual wearing nice dark robes with golden trim, having a staff that is shaped like a cobra, speaks up. "It is over this matter of trust that we say that you are not currently under arrest for treason. So you may enter and we may discuss."
Inside check.
Advantage. D6.
I will also
You don't.
insight check.
Thank God.
Spam.
That is, that is going to be a 32 with a nat 20.
Smash.
Never mind. I'll keep my inside check to myself.
There is this individual looks or appears earnest in that, like, they do believe you should be arrested for whatever the case may be. The way, the tone of how they said, you're not being arrested right now, indicates they fully believe you should be. However, you're picking up the sense that it's been discussed that they're going to hear you out before any decision is made. And with it being a nat 20, because something doesn't add up.
Borrow is, after this figure speaks, you guys see Borrow, his head as usually tilted, the attention and the focus toward this individual. There's a long moment of stillness and silence before his head sort of tilts to the side to the group, gives a slight nod, and then slowly he starts walking in.
Xanthi won't start following in until Petrichor moves.
Soul's gonna grab Borrow before he can cross the threshold, and he will address the council. You'll have to forgive Your Majesty. See, we were led to believe by Lady Shadewatcher that you might have some holes in your boat there. Let's just say, you might have a dirty rat in your sewers. If you catch my drift.
The perplexed look on the entire council's face is astonishing as a deep gnomish individual just kind of leans back in his chair as if to get a better look at you and makes a motion with his hand, and everybody looks at Soul Arkin.
Well, cat's out of the bag. Now, are we going to sit here and just question each other, or are you going to take us at face value and believe that there is somebody here in this council who means ill will to the great Eberron?
Ebenfell, not Eberron.
Eben.
That's different campaign.
Plot twist.
That's Sunday for Eberron.
Ha.
Tune in.
Tune in. Yes, Ebenfell.
This same individual who seems to have dispel the illusion that you still had on yourself just goes, well, yes, that is why we are trying to have this conversation, so please enter the chambers and you will not be asked to do so again.
All right. Well, let's go have this conversation. Hi, how's it going? I'm Clucky fucking McCluckerson. Good to meet you.
Right, well, I guess we have no choice.
That same perplexed look, but the orc in plate mail seems to approve.
Right, I guess we have no choice. After you, Borrow.
You're muted.
You're
I'm sure it's
muted.
gold. Don't waste it.
I know it's fine. I was what I was going to say wasn't going to
Building
up. Yeah, Borrow steps in as well, sensing that Xanthi's sort of keeping a barrier between her and Petrichor. He will sort of move, advance forward, and also kind of like add an extra layer as well, like a sort of like a chest piece, like a chest structure position.
Petrichor is expertly just hiding wherever they need to. Doesn't matter who it's behind.
Voguing and robot, yeah.
So, somebody's been trying to. Well, I don't know what the fuck's going on. I just know I've been killing a lot of people. These people over here, they know more about what's going on. So, I will talk to them.
Oh dear God.
The doors close behind you.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
And for the first time, Archmagister Zili Solin looks at all of you and speaks.
Oh,
There does seem to be quite the conspiracy afoot. And you 5 strangers appear to be at the middle of it. So, while it makes no plausible sense that my friend and ally, former High General Aristina Shadewatcher, would wish for my demise, and you all say that she sent you to speak to us.
That bastard.
Mm-hmm.
what the fuck is going on?
The dwarven individual, Rumar Underrock, leans over as if to like try to share something. Borrow, you're going to hear it, but it's going to be repeated anyway. A whisper happens, and as he stands up, and it appears that Minister Underrock's simulacrum has neutralized that threat for now.
Oh my god, that fucking bastard. Oh, I would cut his lights off.
However, a threat to my unlife has been made, and until this investigation is concluded, none of you may leave this chamber. And that is where we will pick it up next.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, that was going to happen.
Thank you, everybody, for tuning in this wonderful evening. To quote a popular movie franchise, we're in the end game now. So, tune in next week to see how this investigation will go, who actually is responsible for this great plot, and whether or not the party's sanity will remain in check. I've been your Dimension Master, Matt. Thank you very much, and we will see you next time.
Tomorrow.
Happy Valentine's Day and good night.
Happy Valentine's Day!